No, my bad. I was on mute. I'm definitely here though. I'm never gonna stop doing that to myself randomly where I jump on stream, I'm like, oh, ready to go, I'm feeling myself, and then I realize I'm on mute. Welcome everybody. Hi there. Hope you're having a nice one. It's me, it's C. I hope you're having a good one. Whether you're watching morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, because again, you do not have to say anything. You can just enjoy the vibes, the shenanigans, the gabbing, all the usual things. Or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one today. Uh, Apologies, I did not set up this stream for earlier this week the way I had intended. I wasn't feeling 100% a few days ago, but now I'm feeling better in terms of things. So apologies for that, but today is a very special stream. Today is another stream dedicated to Gamers Outreach. So I'm excited to do that in regards to today's events. And for those of you who don't know, Gamers Outreach is a organization that I have been a part of with other streamers and other folks and organizations to help fundraise, to bring gaming to kids in hospitals, their families. So as my last big event for the year, I wanted to do a very cozy fashion lace Infinity Nikki vibe stream for it. Just to be able to have some fun and to just do some good work for some folks over the holiday season, since is something that I've learned from my family is I like to give back in the ways that I do. So I think this is one way I could do it in and be able to support folks, as well as the other things I don't talk about and stuff too, because I just, like to do something and help folks out if I can. So, and then before we get started though, in terms of today's random show and get started with the activities today, I just want to put out some quick updates. Tomorrow's stream is actually going to be canceled. My bad, I double booked myself. So I originally had planned to do Final Fantasy 14 for just a small time tomorrow afternoon, but unfortunately I will not be able to do that. So we're actually going to go ahead and push that probably till Monday the 23rd. We'll probably do maybe some Arcanist scholar stuff, since I actually am really, really close to becoming a scholar in Final Fantasy 14. So we'll do that actually. So we're gonna move Monday's stream, and then next weekend I'm thinking I'll probably stream on the Friday and the 28th, 27th and 28th, excuse me, and then go from there. Oh, did my captions disappear? Hold on just a second, everybody. This always happens eventually, where the thing starts dying, and I'm just like, oh, it gives me an opportunity to change the color of the shenanigans. I'm not upset about it. I know you all can hear me though, because my mic is still going, but sometimes the captions just start dying. So just give me 1 second, everybody, to fix this really quick. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do either. Oh no, I'm freezing. Send help. Okay, hold on, everybody. My OBS is not letting me do things right now. Oh no. Everything is not awesome. I'm gonna give it a second so I don't disturb anything. But oof. I don't know what's happening, y'all. I'm so sorry. My OBS is being really, really mean right now. So let me see if I can give it just 1 second. Oh. Dang it. Okay, well, here's the deal. My stream might randomly disrupt. OBS has completely stopped being nice to me. So I'm gonna have to probably restart it in a second. So if I disappear, don't worry, I will be right back. It's just being really, really mean right now as I get started. So as you know, we'll have to the scuff counter, but I will be right back if I die out on the stream, cause oof. All right. I think I'm back. I think I'm here. Okay, I'm in. And she said, hi there. It's lovely to see you. I just saw your message. Sorry, my OBS completely died. as you can see. But welcome in. It's lovely to see you. And oh, thank you. I really appreciate this. Especially for stopping by, even when I'm in the middle of my OBS completely crashing on me. And as always, I like to support friends and mutuals in the streamer space. But please go check out Ate Hanimaru. Streams over on Twitch, super cool. Also a mod, but also a really dope person in general. So if you're looking for somebody who does a lot of really cool art, has a great community, and just plays really cool games, you know, go check out Honey. But yeah, T-Set, it's lovely to see you. Yeah, I think it's really nice in terms of things. Oh, the background's running out of my voice. Oh, thank you. This is what I mean when I'm clumsy. I think I just fixed it. Wait, I think I just fixed it. Okay. I gotta add to the scuff counter. Let me add to. Hold on. I gotta add to the scuff counter. Think I can add scuff? Yes, I think that's the command. Oh, I shouldn't have 4. Let me see. I should be able to reset it. I'm updating my commands, y'all. So, okay, cool. So I gotta add 2 scuffs. 1 for my OBS crashing, and 2 for me not catching my voice. So now we're at 2 for the scuff counter. But thanks so much, T-Set, for letting me know. Let me know if this is okay. I just turned down the music so it isn't so loud against my voice, because when I restarted, I forget I have to adjust my settings in terms of the commands. But no, let me restart and say again, since I was speaking and trying to talk over music when that was not appropriate. Please go check out Ate Hanimaru. Is a friend and mutual. Also supports the stream by modding when she can, of course. But super cool person over on Twitch. If you're looking for somebody for commissions as well as somebody to hang out with in terms of streams, whether it's art or gaming or other things, please go check out Ate Hanimaru. T-Set is a really cool person as well. Does some super dope art. So I'm just saying it's lovely to see you come by in terms of shenanigans. But sorry about that, y'all, in terms of the stream crashing. Because I think I was in the middle of trying to get my captions to work as well as to describe moving tomorrow's stream to Monday. Since I double up myself. Music's too quiet. Okay, let me see. Is that a little bit better now? No worries. Don't apologize, T-Set. I always have like tech snafus and shenanigans. So I actually appreciate when folks tell me like, you know, when they can't hear the music, they can't hear me, it's a little too loud, that type of thing. So no worries, you're completely fine. Because it helps me in terms of me in the process of splitting my audio since I'm getting ready to start multi-streaming over to Twitch. Okay, good balance? All right, cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I double booked myself. I actually got some stuff going on with family, so I will not be streaming tomorrow. We're going to move it to Monday. We'll play Final Fantasy 14. Then I will not be streaming Christmas Eve or Day. This is, like I told y'all a few weeks ago, the time where I'll be starting to take time off. So I think I'll probably add another stream back on the 27th and 28th. Will probably be Unicorn Overlord and Infinity Nikki, since I didn't stream yesterday because I wasn't feeling well. But we'll keep kind of moving and grooving in that way. And then next week too, will probably be something similar. Probably do some like Final Fantasy 14 because we are an Endwalker, as well as I'm getting close to becoming a scholar. I'm an Arcanist currently, so I've been enjoying playing as Arcanist over in Final Fantasy 14, and I haven't done the holiday event, so I'm getting ready to do that for the end of the year. But we'll probably do some more Final Fantasy 14 Unicorn Overlord and Infinity Nikki, because like I said, the goal is to get through more of those games before February, because as we get closer to March, April, that's when I'm going to add, oh my goodness, South of Midnight. Hi Skip, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I'll give you a shout out while I'm like going through announcements before we get to all the shenanigans today in the hand cam, so I had to fiddle with that. But as always, y'all, please go check out Skip. Skip is a friend and mutual in the streamer space. Super fun, has a lot of really cool streams over on Twitch as well. But I hope you are doing well, Skip. I've been meaning to hit you back up because there's a couple of shoujo mangas, animes that I've been meaning to, like, you know, organize some watch parties on. So I got your message about the one, and I haven't had a chance. It's been so much wildness happening the last couple months. But regardless, no pressure, no worries. It's lovely to see you, of course. And I've been doing pretty good. I've just been balancing between, like, trying to get my life back together in terms of things for next year, and also dealing with some work stuff and everything else. So yeah, I keep missing these streams. It's okay. I always just love seeing you around, Skip, because I've been like shouting you out for streams so folks can go watch you. So yeah, I've been seeing the games you've been playing, so I hope you've been having a lot of fun in terms of things too. You finished 365 days to the wedding. Nice! You'll have to tell me if you like it, because I was going to hit you back up about watching it with some folks if anybody was interested. Because I have not had a chance to watch it. I've been mainly watching Rama One Half, Don Da Don, and a couple other ones. And oh, you're so sweet, Skip. I try my best. I appreciate everybody being so kind to me in terms of streaming, because yeah, I try to keep the like fun, very whimsical vibes over here on YouTube. But yeah, that's kind of going back to scheduling. That's kind of what I'm looking forward to. Next year again, we're going to be doing the Sea of Stars DLC. We were playing South of Midnight. And then we are going to, I'm not going to stream Monster Hunter Wilds, but I am going to play it. So that's why I'm like trying to like get my life together. And of course, we will continue playing Final Fantasy 14 since I will be finishing up the MSQ this upcoming year. Probably, because I'm in Endwalker, so we're probably going to get to Dawn Trail by spring, and once we're doing that, probably going to move over to, once we get the Unicorn Overlord Triangle strategy, and probably circling back to Final Fantasy 10 and 12. So, either way, I got games for you as well as books and craft streams and stuff, so I'm excited for next year in terms of plans. Just got to etch it out and kind of finalize things. Oh, I read that manga. It's cute. Nice! Yeah, I was reading it for a while. I need to go back, actually, because there's a couple of, like, animes now coming out that I've read. So it's good to see that people have actually read it, too, because it's been that thing where, like, the last few years, there's been a lot of, like, anime manga that I've read that have been getting animated, so I'm really excited for that, and it's really cool to see mutuals who, like, are like, let's watch it, because it makes me happy, so I'm excited for that. Hope I finally fixed my C notification for my stream cord. It's been messed up for so long. No worries, Skip. I actually appreciate it, since I'm in, Skip has a Discord, y'all should join. But no, I've been seeing it pop up, so I'm really grateful, since, like, shout out to everybody who's been like plugging me in their Discords as well as like on their socials for streams. I do see them, so I really am appreciative, and I've seen folks just like trickle in and lurk and say hi. So I'm really grateful for that. So I like to, you know, give shout outs to folks too in terms of streams too. And yeah, no worries, Skip. We'll figure out some times. I know right now it's the holiday season, so folks might not be able to get time off or just might be hanging out with family, but definitely want to check it out since, yeah, I'm glad you got to finish it. And yeah, most things on Discord hate YouTube because we're not Twitch. But I have an announcement on that front. I was going to try it today, but I didn't want to break the stream as I'm clumsy. But I have officially uploaded and fixed my stream enough to where I will actually be able to stream to Twitch sooner than I think. Once I talk to the mods and figure out a time to kind of make that happen. So for those of you who, when I do my streams, which is why you should watch my VODs, I always like to spoil a little bit. I actually might be doing some multi-streaming potentially over the next week or two to let folks get them out for Final Fantasy 14. But don't quote me. Because I messed up my original idea of like trying to start multi-streaming in October. Because of just my own planning was messed up, and I don't want to do anything without checking in with the mods because I want to have a regular schedule and everything. So, of course, without like pressuring my mods and stuff too, because most of the work I want on me. But I've been doing some research to update Discord and to be able to stream to Twitch, and I think I figured it out. So, yeah. I don't know when that'll be. I'm hoping it'll be some test streams between now and January, February, like I've been saying I would, but I have to update the emotes that I have, the badges and things too, as well as a reminder, I'm not monetizing as a streamer, so I need to figure out how to make sure I can keep that off. So, you know, the best way I tell people to support is if you want to subscribe, that's cool, but mostly just give me your time and, you know, let's collab and do stuff and fun, and that's kind of where I'm at. I'm crying, attack me with emojis. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm excited. Because I know plenty of people on Twitch have been wanting to raid, and like, hang out and stuff. So I'm just trying to figure out my schedulings to have like a calendar on there and how to update my Twitch handle stuff and Twitch panels. I've got some new graphics coming as well as some art I'm going to get to be able to set up for Twitch. But tentatively, I will say that I'll probably get started January, February, and you'll see some test streams from now to see how I'm going. But just know my main platform is always going to be YouTube, and I always plan to multi-stream to Twitch. There were a few other platforms, but they have unfortunately died out, like Restream and stuff like that. But I will be multi-streaming to Twitch. So I don't have, like, my goal, like I said, is not monetization. My goal is to really be an artsy person, to do crafts with you all, and to just have fun and build community and get more involved in the art and gamer world. So that's kind of my thing, is I kind of set myself up for 2025. But yeah, so. But otherwise, yeah, that's all the announcements I have. Again, I will update the stream for tomorrow, for Monday, and then I will update the rest of the year into January, because I think I have a pretty good idea of my schedule now going into 2025, which is bonkers. But for now, the plan for today is to do a hand cam stream where I'm going to do some lace bobbing for a couple of hours, as well as, you know, again, this stream is dedicated to Gamers Outreach. So I did post my goals on social media, but as a reminder for folks, I just have a small goal of $100 for Gamers Outreach to be able to support. I know folks might not have it this year because, you know, it's that time of the year where people are buying gifts, or you just don't have it, and that's totally cool because people are going through things. But just as some goals, I posted in the Discord. If we get to $100, you all can choose an RPG for me to play, because I've been making more goals for the community, for folks who are in the Discord. And we made the goals for the last Gamer Outreach event. So right now there's a poll, for example, for cozy game, visual novel, and what's it call it? Visual novel and craft stream. And no worries, he said. Like, again, I'm the type of person where I don't want to pressure anybody to do something that they're not able to do or not comfortable with. And like I said, the best thing that you can all do is, for me, is just, you know, I appreciate y'all giving me any of your time. But as somebody who's not monetizing or trying to do anything like that, don't worry about it in terms of things. But yeah, this stream is dedicated to Gamers Outreach to be able to support. I always chip in myself personally out of my own choice, in my own wallet, because I do like to support causes and initiatives and do mutual aid as well too. But if we reach $100, I'm going to let y'all choose an RPG for me. Right now, for example, the Discord I was saying about the polls, for the visual novel, I think I'm going to end up playing Ace Attorney next year, because all of y'all apparently really want me to play Phoenix Wright. So that's going to happen. For the cozy game right now, it's a tie between Spilled and Tiny Bookshop. And then you all want a Hobonichi craft stream for me. So that's cool. But if we reach $100 for today's fundraiser, I will let y'all pick an RPG for me. And of course, for the poll, I will let you all pick a game from ones I've selected. For most of these games, there'll probably be intermission/one-off streams. But for an RPG, depending on the choice, I'll make it a series like I do with the other games that I play. For $200, $200 and $300, we make that goal. I have decided to add crowd control. So there's a couple of games like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 and Roller Coaster Tycoon that are crowd control games. So essentially what crowd control, it would be where y'all would be able to cause mayhem and shenanigans as I play the game. And I thought that would be a fun thing to do next year, along with like Phoenix Wright and the other games and things that you are voting on in the Discord. Yes, there's a Discord, Skip. I don't pump it as much because I kind of mainly float around like other people's Discords because I be like that. But for those of you who want to keep up with me specifically, you're welcome to join my shenanigans, because I do post a lot of like resources, science stuff. Speaking for myself and nobody else, of course, like things going on in the world, world events, as well as I post a lot about Final Fantasy 14 and Infinity Nikki and games that I play and the things that you see me on the stream. So you're welcome to join, but no pressure, of course. I do have a Discord. And then if we get to $400, you all can choose a co-op game, because there's some really cool games I'd like to do some co-op with friends and mutuals with. And I'm like, you know what? If we get here, I'll let y'all pick a game for me to co-op with a friend and mutual with. because I want to. There's some other games I am going to go out with friends. Still going to work out the kinks for those in terms of things. So you know who you are in terms of co-op games you're going to do in the future. But yeah, that's really where we're at in terms of things. So like I said, there's no pressure at all if we, you know, in terms of like monetary support or anything. I think the biggest thing is spreading awareness about Gamers Outreach, as well as just, you know, make sure you spread some Christmas cheer on my behalf, because this time of year can be hard for people for various reasons, as well as challenging. But as I always say to people, like, if you can make somebody say a little bit better, you know, try to do that if you can. Especially if you got a little bit of if you've got enough and you can give a little bit. But yeah, so that's kind of it today in terms of shenanigans. We're just gonna do some lace bobbing. So you're gonna see my hands. I'm going to do some torsion lace today for a couple of hours, and then probably closer to like 5 or 6, we'll switch over to Infinity Nikki for a couple of hours, and then that'll be the stream for today in terms of things. So we're going to be going a little bit longer, but it's going to be because it's crafts and stuff like that too, and I can update y'all on all the other things I've been doing in terms of me having way too many hobbies, because that's how that goes. Just give me 1 second before we transition over. If my camera will be nice to me. T said, I'm crying. Yes, I will be doing some lace practice, because I actually am a lace crafter now, because I also do, I'm getting back into crochet, and I've seen lace bobbin in the title, yeah. I do lace bobbin crafts, crochet. I'm getting back into crochet, and I'm actually started sewing this year, so I'm getting into my hobby bag really strong as of late. Let me just get my camera freaking like turn back on. All right, cool. I think I got it to work again because it died. I haven't done lace. Oh, I didn't know you did lace bobbin. That's so cool. I have not found many lace bobbin folks. So that makes me happy. T said that like more people do. I've been trying to find people, but I don't know anybody who does lace outside of me. Oh yeah, bobbin lace. Like if you want some ASMR like craft lace bobbin, I totally understand what you mean in terms of that. But that's what I'm going to be up to today as well. I'm going to turn on Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions so folks can actually do some like body doubling and work while I am doing my lace bobbin today. And then we'll go from there. So let me turn off the music and make sure the music for the game isn't so loud. All right, you all should be able to hear Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. Hope the music isn't too loud, but if it is, I can adjust again. But just give me 1 second before I switch it over to it. Since I'm doing lace crafts, you're gonna have me in Spirit City Lo-Fi session sit in a chair and do some knitting. Cause yes. Okay. All right. I think we can transition. So you all should first see on this screen a little tinier screen, and oh no, my camera might have froze again. Okay, let me see. I think my camera froze. Let me fix it. Sorry, sometimes my camera doesn't like me sometimes. All right. You should be able to see my hand. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. My camera sometimes freezes still, so if I'm not careful, it just stops working. And, like, I've got to move my bobbins first, and then I'll, like, switch it over to the Spirit City Lo-Fi session. Sorry about that. I also have to finish where I was, because, yes, I'm still stuck where I was the last time I did my lace bobbin stream. And it was being rude. Okay, hold on, y'all. My camera is being extra mean to me today. Okay, I think I'm back again. Maybe? If it keeps freezing, I can switch to my other camera, and I could just fiddle with that while I'll use Spirit City Lo-Fi. So, my bad. And there's, like, pins everywhere, so... Alright, hold on a second, y'all. Let me switch my camera real quick, but I'm going to get Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions up for y'all first and start the timer. Ugh! Sorry about the camera issues. Sometimes my camera is nice to me, and sometimes it's not. And I just have accepted it, that it's just not going to be me. It's not going to work sometimes. Well, one of them. I have an extra camera for a reason, because this is what happens when I'm on stream. Okay, so first, you all should see Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. I did put the Jolly Jamboree like counter above the little level up thing, but it's totally fine. But let me first turn on the timer for y'all, and then I'm gonna fix my camera so you all can actually, you know, see me do my lace bobbing today, since that was the big fun. But let me start it for 60 minutes. Oh yeah, thank you, Skip. You gotta remind me of the scuff. I gotta add to the scuff counter. I'm at 3 in one stream. I wasn't prepared for this. Shenanigans. It's always something. I don't mind though. If I didn't feel so crummy today, I would have started wobbing bobs to lace bob. Oh, I got you. Well, next time then. Because I wouldn't want you to do anything that does not make you feel comfortable if you're not feeling too good today. But I really appreciated to give me some of your time despite that too. So, I'm just getting my other camera, y'all, and then I can just talk about where I'm at with lace in terms of things. So, just to catch folks up, since this is a lace and fashion focused stream. Oh yeah, Skip, I gotta add that shenanigans counter for you, which I'm gonna have a special thing in Twitch just for you and anybody else who counts how many times I say shenanigans in the stream. That's just how that goes. It's great. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember what I do with this. So usually for my lace bobbin streams, I actually like year at least 2. I know I'm at my like 2nd with it, which is so funny to me. But yes, I'm gonna have a shenanigans counter because I always say it a lot. I feel like I haven't said it as much, but you know, it's fine. But let me see. So, like folks have been listening for me this year. This year I was really getting back into my hobbies. The reason why I did that is because I realized for me a lot that I really wanted to have more art in my life. I think from the last 5 years with everything that's happened in the world, it's made me kind of reflect in terms of my own shenanigans. And because of that, I actually got into lace bobbing, which I've talked about before, mainly because I just liked the idea of doing lace. Because I do like doing stuff with my hands. I think that's why I'm a scientist. I just like to think and read and paper crafts, and like lace bobbin kind of hits at that for me to make something with my hands and make something look really pretty. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I'm just trying to get this camera to stop being rude. But I think for me, when it comes to certain crafts, I didn't give myself as much time to kind of sit down and digest things. So that's kind of my goal for next year, as well as like just in general. Actually, let me switch to this. Okay, hold on a second, go. I'm gonna change it back to the chatting screen real quick so I can actually fix this. It's being a little bit more finicky, but y'all can still hear the music. And then hi Diego, welcome in. I'll give you a shout out in just a second. I'm just having some technical issues as I switched my hand cam over since one of my cameras is being disrespectful. I wanted y'all to see the detail, but it's totally fine. Okay. Oh, doy. That would help if I can do that. Okay. And apologies, I'm trying to like configure the video so it's not super dark. I prefer my other camera for a reason, because it's otherwise you won't be able to see it and it's kind of like grainy, but I think I can adjust it to where you all can actually see it a little bit. See if I can zoom in a little bit, maybe. If not, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think this is better. Okay, so let me move the little screen for y'all. Tininess. I also might change it to like a Christmas track, since I am a Christmas person. One of my favorite holidays. Okay. Transitioning back now. Okay. I think you all should be able to see my hands. So let me know if it's not frozen again. Then I'll I'll give Diego you a shout out. So apologies. My desk is a little messy because I'm trying to like get things to work. Okay. I got into lace bobbin because of one textile historian, Elena. Oh yeah, nice. I think I've heard of Elena actually to set, because I think he said, excuse me, because I want to say that there's like really prominent folks on YouTube and different channels who do a lot of lace bobbin craft, and I think a lot of people have like watched them do it, and it's just been really, really cool to see it. Okay, actually, Diego, I'll have to give you a shout out towards when I set my keyboard back up, so apologies. But y'all should check out Diego. I will do it once we get towards the gaming portion, so apologies, because my setup is a little interesting where I have to like move things so I can show y'all the camera without it being like freaking weird, so apologies. But I hope you're having a nice one. But no, that's awesome in terms of like your attention disorder locking you onto it, because yeah, lace bobbin is one of those things where as I continue my story, as I got distracted, sorry. In terms of me trying to fix my camera being weird. And again, apologies, the lighting isn't the best. When I switch to my other camera, it usually, it gives me a little bit better lighting. So I'm still trying to set things up between like Twitch and YouTube streaming. So that's why, again, I told y'all there would be a little bit of scuff and shenanigans going into 2025 as I try to fix things. Let's see. What was I about to say? Yeah, so this year I made the decision to get more in my hobbies, mainly because you know, I think I've cemented a lot of like what I want to do wise when it comes to like, how do I put this? Like, I don't, speaking for myself and nobody else, and I, you know, keep my privacy in terms of what I do outside of streaming, but when it comes to, like, my creativity and art, that's something I really wanted to pour myself more into this year, and while I didn't give myself fully the space to do every single hobby that I have, because, like, I just don't have the space, I did really try to think through, like, what I wanted to let go, and through a lot of like I've talked about on socials a little bit, some of the losses and endings that I went through this year, it kind of helped me realize that there were some things I really wanted to do for myself when it came to my arts and craft. So that's like illustration, fashion design, sewing, crochet, and things like that. And so I think with lace bobbin, I don't remember exactly, but I think to something like T-set like you're saying, I just saw people doing it, and I really like crochet. And for context, y'all, I've been crocheting on and off. I'm still a beginner crocheter for a couple of years now. And then I did, you know, get some tools and supplies to start making like cosplay a long time ago. But I haven't given myself the space between like grad school and just life stuff happening. So this year, I think because I was things were just kind of like, I don't want to call it cataclysmic. It sounds so biochemistry like, because brain. I really wanted to find more things to do with my hands, along with like the journaling that I've talked about, the hobonichi and the crafts, as well as the books that I read. So this year, because I liked lace bobbin and they offer like hybrid and virtual classes, along with like the makeup stuff that I plan to do next year too. Since I'd seen it a lot and I want to incorporate more lace into my sewing and cosplay and some of the ambitions that I have, I decided to take a lace bobbin class. And as you all have seen me talk about this year, the course, which shout out to the Lace Museum, was really well done. My professors are really dope, so I spent like really a couple of weeks, almost like a month or two, just learning how to do lace bobbin, which is why, again, as a reminder, I'm not actually using like lace. Like the thread I'm using is more colored thread to practice with. My goal next year is to actually get into like white lace. It's just that I really appreciate our instructor saying like practice with, I think it's like 80 millimeter like thread of different colors, so you can kind of see your pattern in project work and not get caught up like, you know, destroying the lace because it's so much more delicate and stuff. So I took a class and I learned like the basic stitches, beginning torch on lace, grounding, and a bunch of techniques that I'm hoping to take um, along with like the book recommendations I got to. I think I am actually thinking I am going to go into torch and lace. I think I'm a real big fan of that actually. Because my goal ultimately with the lace is to incorporate it into my sewing and crochet pattern work so that I can make like clothes for people and for myself, or like mend clothes and tailor things too. And then eventually I'm going to make like dresses and lacy things because I have no show, clearly. Let me catch up in the chat. I don't know if it's okay to share it. I continue with my content, but I promise my PC too. Oh, gotcha. No worries. Apologies. Sad to hear about the issues in terms of the PC, but you got this, Diego, in terms of like, you know, PC shenanigans. Because again, as you can see, I'm having scruff because I just do. And I taught myself lace from the copy of Rosemary Shepherd's Introduction. That nice. I think I came across that book, Tisa. Yeah. I think that was one I'm going to look into, as well as there's a few other ones that I can actually share if in terms of lace bobbin that I got recommended it for, since they're for lace making. A lot of what I was taught was based on just what region the lace was made from. And I know for me, I want to do torch and lace. I'm also looking into like African and Asian lace makers and just like seeing like the whole way people kind of do their projects. But lace bobbin has been one of those things I'm really proud of myself for actually learning because it's so much fun. It's just really, really intricate. And I think it's one of those things I look forward to doing because I do would like to be like certified in lace. And basically what that means is you can take a certification to see if your lace making skills are actually like up to stuff to be able to potentially teach or like just make stuff in the future. So I'm definitely thinking of doing that in the next year or two. As well as like there are lace lectures that I've tried to attend where you learn about history and lace and like different things too. But yeah, I think that's something I want to do along with like I talked about it on socials too about taking makeup classes. I had to like pause that for a bit, and I got to figure out when I'll do it next year along with like science stuff that I'm trying to figure out on the side. But all is to say like lace bobbin is definitely going to be something that one you're going to see a lot more on stream, and also I just love it, which is why Infinity Nikki's on the docket, because playing Infinity Nikki is really inspiring me about why I originally wanted to get into lace bobbin and like sewing and things like that too this year, and it's just been such a great way to end the year. So, but all is to say like the reason why I'm going to do like a torch and lace sampler, the one I did before. I don't know if I have time to do fans and ribbons today, but I did want to show y'all like the process of me doing it. I'm still in the beginning of a sampler, and I'm trying to finish most of my projects by the end of this year so I can buy myself actually some more bobbins. I'm going to buy some specialty made bobbins to basically just celebrate the fact that I took the class and I did what I had to do, and just going to have a lot of fun with it. Like I said, my goal with the lace is to incorporate it. Specifically, I'm thinking of like my Final Fantasy 14 cosplays, but we'll figure it out. Sorry for asking, but what happened? Are you asking in regards to what I mentioned earlier, Diego? Because what I mentioned with Final Fantasy 14, so I'll be playing it not tomorrow, but Monday, because I got some stuff with family I need to handle tomorrow, like double booking myself by accident. But yeah, otherwise, today's plan is to do lace bobbin and like talking and chilling in Infinity Nikki in terms of shenanigans today. So, but I'll also say, yeah, I'm really proud of myself for trying to just do stuff. I've been doing a lot of solo stuff this year just because I've been going through a lot of things, and for me, I'm the type of person who just, when I'm going through stuff, I have to like take time. I take a long time to process stuff. Not in like a it'll stop me from living my life type of way, but I very much enjoy my solitude type of way. So it's like they say, and I highly encourage it, like if you're looking for something to do and making something, especially if you're like kind of in the eye of the storm, so to speak, I would encourage you to do like crochet and lace bobbin. It's really, really good to just like ground yourself and have something that you don't, well, with lace bobbin, I do have to think about it. And I'm doing like all my stitches, but with crochet and sewing, yeah, it's just one of those things I can kind of lose myself in, along with like makeup, and that's just why I want to take makeup classes professionally to actually start doing people's makeup safely. Because I really have found beauty in making other people look good and feel good about themselves. Um, it just makes me happy. So I think that's something I really want to do outside of like the science part of me. So I'm really just proud of myself to say like I have become the artsy scientist I've always wanted to do. I think I just need to push myself and just do it on my own. And not kind of get caught up, which I'm used to doing that. I'm used to doing a lot of stuff on my own, and then people like finding out, like, and being like, "What? That's so cool!" I'm like, "Oh, thank you." I have many a hobby. I just don't talk about it enough. It's not to be like a secretive person. I just don't. I just be wilding out sometimes. So, but anyway, that's kind of like the stitch with it too. And again, I'm still stuck on like starting out my sampler project with Torch and Lace. So I think I need to like start over actually in terms of like pulling out these pins. So you're gonna see me like attempt to do that today. And also let me like move my pillow just a little bit because I always mess this up for the first stream. But for those of you who are wondering what I mean by lace bobbin, basically lace bobbin is just being able to make lace, being able to make lace by hand. So a lot of people do like, a lot of people do make lace with machines, but I actually prefer to make things by hand because I'm that person. So I've just been practicing making like lace with just using my hands and stuff, which is why again I'm a very tactile person. That's why you see me like doing stuff like Hobonichi, because I just do like to do stuff with my hands a lot. Especially when I don't want to like, I don't want to say I don't want to think, but like y'all know I love RPGs and games and stuff, but when I do my lace work, I tend to be somebody who can take that like methodical side of me, and I need to move this over because that's distracting, and just make something with my hands. And I think most science people, well, a lot of science people will tell you they are very artsy too. It's just like both that part of our brains that's like, I'm always imaginative, but I have to like do something to make sense of it. I'm trying to think. I know why. Oh yeah, I know why I messed this up. Yeah, so when I was doing this a long time ago on the stream that we talked about, the reason why I was messed up is because I can tell that my bobbins were not in the right place. So I needed to redo it, but I didn't go back to it because I was just like, I don't have time, and my brain just needs to like process why this is wrong. So it's like when I take my time for the new version of Mario Madness, since it will take long days for it to update. Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. Sometimes you just have to come back to stuff too. I'm that kind of person where sometimes I just have to come back to things. And thank you, Skip. I appreciate you. Yeah. Like, my best friend and I are taking the sewing class together, so she's been really patient with me with all the stuff that's been happening, because she's had stuff come up in life too, but we're taking a class together for sewing, and it's just been a lot of fun. We both went fabric shopping for some stuff to be able to make some, like, I think our first project is pants. Well, she's further along than me, but I just think it's really fun to be able to like have something with your friend to do. I'm sorry, I'm like tearing down my project because I know I did this wrong, because basically for Torch and Lace, like this side I did perfectly, and I have my leading thread, which is the green one, but the thing about it is it should mirror this side, and every single time I do this I mess it up. So like y'all saw that one stream where I really need to give myself the space. I have to like redo it 50,000 times and watch the video because my brain's just like, something's wrong. So I just left it alone for a long time. Cause that lace bobbin stream was a minute ago. To try to like fix my threads, but also just like get used to practicing for a while. Cause again, Torch and Lace is the type of lace I actually want to do more. I just need to give myself the space, and then once like some more classes are offered, that'll be like the first ones I take. Along with I do want to learn how to design my own patterns too. So like I told y'all, I do want to make the Astro Logan fit from Final Fantasy 14 with lace on it, but we're just gonna have to figure stuff out. And oh my goodness, I'm trying to like do this with my hands, like unravel this. My brain's just like, if I can unravel this, I can start over. Okay, I think I need to pull this. So I was like, how do I unravel what I did? And you would think like, oh, see, you shouldn't step away from your lace bobbin projects like forever because you forget. And like, yes, I am going to forget certain parts of it. But I think a neuroscience trick my brain is doing is that it's trying to be patient about like learning different stitches. Because once you learn the basic ones, it gets a little bit easier to actually know where you mess up on your project. Kind of like with crochet. And going from there. But I appreciate that folks here in the chat are also crafters, because again, I know the cliche, it's like they're like older people activities, but I really think I wish more people would do them. They're fun. Okay, I think I can unwind this, and then I don't think that's the one that's deleting though. I do need to unravel this, and I need to rewind these bobbins. Real, which is why I love having like shows to watch with people. Yeah, I think doing stuff with friends is always a lot of fun. So I try to really balance between like doing stuff on my own, because I don't mind doing stuff on my own. I've never been the type of person who's like, oh, if I'm not doing this hobby with friends, then I'm not gonna do it type of thing. It's more like there's some things I like to do with friends, and then if it just doesn't work out, I'll just sometimes be like, okay, I'll just go by myself. But it's really cool to do stuff with groups and people. Okay, and that's why I'm glad I'm not using actually like white lace, because again, what I'm doing in terms of unwinding this is that you're technically never supposed to touch the thread. So I know like old school lace makers will look at me like, see, no, and I'll be like, yes, I understand. So that's why I'm trying to like practice as much as possible with the colored thread that I was given over the next like few weeks to finish out these projects, so that way I can develop the habit to not touch the thread, because if I do, I'm gonna be like, oh no, that's not great. Okay, I think I fixed this. Yep. Alright, I think I have like gotten this unraveled, so I just need to pull this down. Very cool. Alright, so I'm thinking. So just for context, again, as a reminder for folks, for torch and lace, I'm trying to set the pattern because these top bobbins, well, y'all can't see that because I'm talking. So I have the one side set up already where essentially some of these bobbins are going to be the outside layer of the pattern versus some of these bobbins are going to be the inside layer of this pattern. So I'm trying to do cross stitch and the different stitches within this. But the thing about it is I have to set up the other side of it to mirror it, because the goal would be, if I do it right, these two sides should mirror in terms of the colors that I'm using. So the reason why I knew it was messed up is because this was like all the way over here versus this is down here in this area. So it just wasn't gonna work, because what's gonna end up happening with this pattern, to I think it's called like grounding it, is that I'm eventually gonna have to come in the center and like cross in like a square, which is probably not a good description, but you'll see what I mean when I get there during today's like lace bobbin stream. But I needed to be able to cross them in a certain way to be able to build the pattern and go down and finish this. But I keep messing up like building this side. I don't know what my brain's doing, but it's not like comprehending it. So that's why I've been messing up the last stream or two. But I have the video, thankfully. Shout out to my professors. They did a good job recording it. So I'm just like looking at it off stream and then doing the pattern for y'all to see on stream while y'all do stuff too. I'm co-working and body doubling. It seems you have an easy life to chat with other people in the free. Say good for you. Unlike me, I have a hard time chat with others. I wouldn't say easy. But no, I understand. Or at least let me not say I understand how you're feeling. I hear what you're saying. I'm actually an introvert. Like I'm like an ambivert, but I'm more introverted. So I'm actually don't think I'm the best talking to people. Um, I think the thing about it, Diego, is that I think the thing I do with people is that I always ask people questions because I'm a naturally curious person. But I'm actually the type of person where, like, if no one's talking to me or doesn't have interest, I can totally be fine just finding things to do by myself in a corner. Not in like a bad thing or way. It's just more like I'm my own best friend and I love me a lot. And I, like many other people will say, I'm like the love of my life. So I don't mind spending time with myself. But I think I want to reframe that in terms of like, um, I hope that you can find people who do make it good to talk to, because I feel like when you're chatting with me and other people in stream, I mean, I think you're making conversation, talking about things, and like chiming in for your thoughts and opinions and stuff too. Um, and as somebody who's been like bullied and made fun of, I mean, I think I've just learned to kind of like appreciate the folks who do get what I'm trying to say, and for the folks who aren't gonna listen, I kind of just learned to not get bothered by it. But it's something of whoever is meant to resonate with me will, and those who don't, just cool. I'm not offended or something, but yeah. But I hope like I don't want to make assumptions about anybody, but I do hope like folks, you know, that I think you can chat with people and things like that too. I think anybody can. It's just really about finding the right people who'll get you, and just enjoying their company, even if it's just like sitting in silence type of thing. But that's the kind of person I am, as like an introvert, even though I think a lot of people think I'm an extrovert because I know how to talk to people and just make conversation and just ask how their day's doing, because I'm really curious. I ask like 50,000 questions because I'm curious about people, and I don't think I'm really good about talking about myself, which is why people find out I have these hobbies and they're like, what do you mean you do this? And I'm like, you just didn't ask. So if you don't ask, I'm not gonna offer it up, I guess, just because I just don't think about myself like that in a way. But I hope that makes sense, and I hope I'm not being offensive either. But no, I've had people make fun of me or belittle me or tell me what I do is weird and all types of stuff. And at the time, I remember various things in like earlier in life, it hurt my feelings. But now as an adult, I kind of laugh about it because it just meant that I just didn't get along with those folks, and we just weren't meant to be friends, and that's okay. But it's just like a growing thing, and just being around people who, you know, yeah, like recent to years, I try to chat with others in a kind way, even in difficult. I feel shy for my mistakes too. Try to make friends even for my differences. Yeah, and no worries. And I think that's the best approach, honestly. I think that all we can really do is just chat with people and put our best foot forward. And if someone doesn't appreciate that, then that's really, like you're saying, that's on them, not you. And I don't think making mistakes is something that should be held against people. We all make mistakes. Like I make mistakes all the time, and something that I've told sometimes with some of my friends is that, I ask them like, "Hey, is this okay?" and that type of thing, and they're usually pretty chill about it. But the people who really know me know, like, I have these like quirks and habits that they're really kind about and don't really mind. It's one of my C quirks, but we're all humans, so to me at least, I don't really make fun of people for making mistakes, because I know I'm not perfect and I will continue to make mistakes because I am very clumsy by default. I know that sounds so cliche, but I really am clumsy, kind of diggy. I think like the universe nerfed me for all this all the like science that I do. You know. Oh no, I think some of the recordings got turned off. Shoot. Let me see something. Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to find my class recordings, because I know some of them were going to be deleted after a while. I hope they can get deleted. If not, I can look up my book and just kind of like figure out how to do the rest of this pattern. That's fine. No skin off my back. And I have dreams to have good life and have collabs and other content needs difficult. I'm not done with it. Yeah, no, of course. And I think that's really important. Like, you vibe with who you get along with folks who you get along with. And the folks who don't, that's okay. Like, I don't get upset if I'm not, like... I don't mind being the odd man out. It doesn't bother me any. I'd rather just be try to be as authentic as I can be and just meet people who resonate with that instead of trying to fit into groups or places that I just don't fit into. So I feel like sometimes I'm not the person who, I don't know, I'm not really like a person who I feel like is very good about groups. Not intentionally, but I think I'm just somebody who just kind of does their own thing, and then the folks I resonate with, and then I form like friendships and relationships and really value those friendships and relationships for a reason. But you know, if I don't fit in with people or people are like about me, then I don't really mind. It doesn't bother me. So yeah, I think that's the right attitude about it, where like if something doesn't work out and it's just not meant to be, then it's just not meant to be, and that's okay. It just means there's better people, and not better in the sense of like people have their quirks and things, but everybody deserves to have friends and community. But just because somebody or some folks don't resonate with you doesn't mean there won't be folks who will. So we just have to keep our foot forward and just not get caught up sometimes in how like who's popular or who's this or that. It's more so just who's I would say who's in alignment with us, essentially. That's kind of my phrasing of it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm actually just trying to find another link for my thing. If not, I have my journal that I can use to be able to do the pattern I was trying to do. Oh, well, that's further away. That's not helpful. Where did my things go? Huh. I think these all must have got turned off then. Oh, that sucks. Well, that's okay. I'll just use my book, I guess. That's just kind of how that's gonna go. For context, I did have recordings that I used to be able to do the pattern work, but I think they already got deleted by accident, even though I'd asked for them to be extended, but that's okay. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up in my other thing. Shoot. Okay. Well, you know what? I will look into this then. In my case, it's difficult to let go of the wrong and normal chat while other people, since that person's moment's gonna part on my, since I try to don't make something wrong. No worries. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's different. So I hope that whenever those things do happen, not saying more will happen, but when those things do happen, I hope that you don't take it to heart for too long in terms of things. All right, actually, probably be smart to use I use one of these like bigger bobbins to just like set things up. So let me see if I can actually get this going. So I know I grounded it in terms of shenanigans. And then to match. So I'm assuming we want to do this one first. I want to say it's I always want to do like cross twist. That's my favorite like that's my favorite thing to do if it's not already obvious. Okay. I think if I did this right, I should be able to drop this down. Then I think we need to tie it up. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to do the opposite. I think I figured out. So I think what I've been doing is that, you see how I'm trying to like match both sides? But in order for me to do that, I need to make sure that like, this is like that. Okay. I'm gonna try something. This could be wrong again, but we're gonna make this work, because like I said, I'm a little nerfed because the videos are not accessible to me right now. So I'm just trying to like watch another one to see if that'll be helpful for me. So I did blue, magenta, purple, and yellow. I'm trying to think actually. Wouldn't not do this though. So I need to do opposite. Alright, hold on. Maybe I lied. This is what I mean, like, my brain spends a long time learning something. So that's why Blaze Bobbin has also been teaching me grace to myself too. Because I don't get stuff quickly. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Because I think, let me just redo it. Yeah, because I don't think the stitch is wrong. I just think I'm getting caught on how to get it to the other side. So I have one of these at the top. Maybe I need to do the opposite? Then that would end up here, which is not what we need to do. So I think I had it right. I just think my brain is overthinking it. And that's okay if my brain's overthinking it. There's nothing wrong with that. And sorry, y'all,
I'll check the chat periodically. My brain's like in hyper focus mode. Sometimes what happens when I play Final Fantasy 14 is y'all notice where like my brain's just like, how do I do what I'm trying to do? Which makes me a little distracted. So, apologies. Swear I'm not ignoring anybody in the chat. Okay. What? No, don't carry that with you. Don't do that. And then cross to get it back to the other side. Is that how it is? I feel like that's wrong. Maybe it's not. Hold on, I'm gonna try it. I might be wrong though. Yeah. I think if I'm understanding what you're saying, Diego, in terms of mistakes, they are gonna show up in life, but I think that's maybe something that I've learned to just be really graceful for myself, to be human. I don't mind being embarrassed, and my thing is that people cannot make me feel ashamed for stuff that I'm not ashamed about. I know sometimes people will do that where they'll make you feel bad for something that you made a mistake for, and I think that sometimes like we do need to face the consequences of the choices that we make. But I'm also the type of person where I don't even like making these mistakes with lace bobbing right now. Like I'm not embarrassed or feel bad in a way where I don't mind sharing my mistakes, because that just makes us human. And I think it's really important for people to recognize that like you're just going to, excuse my language, fuck up. And if you don't think you will one day, and you just gonna eat it, and that's okay. I think people sometimes get caught up in trying to always be like really cool or always having the right thing to say, but my favorite people are actually the people who just know how to make a mistake and own it and just laugh about it. Like, yeah, be embarrassed and be sad about it. But I don't have as much pride and ego as I think other people do, where I don't get caught up in myself like that. If I make a mistake, I just let it go after a while. Like, I take a long time to process stuff, but that's because it's for my own self-reflection, and I just know I need to think about things from every different angle. But at the end of it, once I've exhausted, like, all my thinking behind something, I just don't get caught up in, like, what I should have done or who did what, because it is what it is. And I just don't think anybody's perfect, which is I don't hold people to impossible standards either. I just really don't. But that's my bias maybe showing. Oh, is this thing gonna unravel on me? No, we're good. Okay. Yes, it is. I was like, I knew it! Something is wrong! Sorry, I know when my lace bobbins are like not. Like, I know when they're like this, where when you wind your bobbins, you really have to be mindful. And that's my biggest problem right now. Where my bobbins, like, I mess them up a lot. Because they never stay wound up. So I'm always doing some wild stuff. Which is not the best to do on a torch and lace stampler. But I'll live. I'll use like a pen to help me like ground this a little bit, because right now it's just oof. We're not doing the greats. All right. Sorry, I need to like tighten that up a little bit because it was just not liking me. So try to figure this out. See if I can figure it out by trying something real quick. And it's just good practice anyway for cross stitch, which is the one I usually do. Hold on. Anybody out there is a lace bobbin pro, you can judge me. It's totally fine. I don't mind. Okay. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. That shouldn't be on there like that. That should be, though, on the next one. See how I'm telling you that you should not be touching your lace, and I'm doing like the most like noob thing on this planet about it? Oh, something's wrong because that one shouldn't be tied there. Nah, it's just gonna be a stream where me just practicing my stitches again. That's totally fine. But it sounds like you've had some interesting experiences, which I can resonate with if I'm speaking right to it, Diego, which I think is valid. But yeah, I'm in my 30s, so social dynamics in your teens and 20s are always interesting. And then, like, I'm at that age now where I can just look at stuff and just not take myself that seriously. But I think you get to a certain point when you're in your 30s where you just stop giving a shit. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like maybe it might be a switch or something where you just stop, like, caring. Because I have a big heart, so I know I'm always going to be the way I am, but I've just learned you have to be a particular way. Because otherwise, like, I'm not going to let people eat my heart away just because they want to be the way they are, if that makes any sense. I feel like maybe... I don't think this is right fully. I think I have too many stitches, but I think I'm getting closer to what I'm supposed to be doing. This is not helping me being there. Yeah, I don't think this is right. Alright, taking it down again. When I was in my courses, I was the one who was always last in my class for a reason. So that's what I'm telling y'all. I don't really mind being the person who's just like not getting something immediately. I will sit with something 1,000 times, and if I get on the 1,001, that's all that matters to me. But as a scientist, I understand the art of persistence and diligence, and also learning when to give up too. So I just don't get caught up in downing myself about things. I'm also biased. I took too many neuroscience classes, and brains are just so vastly different from each other. So expecting my brain to work like a lot of people's brains is not what I do. I don't do that to myself. I feel like I put too many like rotations in this. Also, as a reminder, we are past the 30-minute mark. Sorry, but I usually do an update 30 minutes, 45 minutes to 50 minutes, and then I usually will take a 5 to 10 minute break. So, just for those of you who are body doubling and doing things while I am gabbing about various stuff, so please do whatever is most appropriate to you in terms of today's stream. And like I said, sorry I haven't made progress in this hour. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. I might just have to watch the video again. I thought I had the stitches down, but I'm just not, my brain's not getting it. I know there's a way to do it. If not, I also have like, I don't have enough, God, where is it? Hold on, let me lift up the bobbin pillow a little bit. I do have like my samplers that I could use to, it might just be like a thing where I just need to refresh my brain, so maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I might do that. I might do like an introduction sampler, so I just might take this completely down to help my brain out, because right now my brain is struggling. It's just struggling. I don't know what it is today. I'm gonna finish these torch and lace projects. I just need to find like a video to ground me again. Because cross stitch, the basic stitches I've got down packed. I got that on lock. Um, but it's just like starting a Torch and Lace project. And I always do this. I always pick the hard. I like my brain is so funny because I'll end up like loving the hardest thing to do, and then it'll take me like 50 tries to get it. And then when I get it, I love it. But that's just how my brain works. It's really not a big deal for me. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I just think it's funny. I think I'm just very funny in that way. Wish I had my notebook in front of me with the papers I had. So during the break, I might just go look for them because I think that might help me to have the visual too. Oh wait, I have it in my dang I have it in my book. Even for our situations, your kindness inspired me to continue with my goals in my hard way, and if it's not much, I'll give my company. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, my big thing is, I'm never going to knock someone's goals. And I don't want to go into my lore because out of privacy, but I've been through so much stuff in life, I just don't get caught up in comparing myself to other people. So it makes it easy for me to believe in people because I think everybody's circumstances are different. It also dispels any naivete of like thinking that, you know, unfortunately life isn't always fair. But I'm never going to really knock somebody down in terms of the goals and ambitions that they have because I think if you have an aspiration and that's just really like what you're about, then to me, I think it's just a sign you should keep going. And shoot, as I tell people all the time, like whatever I think has nothing to do with someone who's being set up to do what they're meant to do in this life. And that, you know, I don't want to be the type of person to say anything that's going to harm somebody in terms of their ambition and growth and things that they'll need to do. I hope that makes sense, but that's just kind of where I'm at with it. So I don't want to make another bookmark. I'm trying to find this thing. So funny. I love how I like trip myself up. Yeah, I think all of them are gone. That's so crappy. Darn. Yeah, even the other one is gone. That sucks. Oh well, that happens to me sometimes. But continuing on my little like tangent, I've just had some really unfortunate circumstances happen to me in life where I just don't get upset about certain things anymore. I'm just grateful for what I have and I just kind of leave the rest alone. Some people get shocked by that when I do say that, but it's not like I want a pity party or anything like that. It's more just you do what you can and it just is what it is. Alrighty. Dang nabbit. But sorry to be kind of repetitive on that too. I feel like I talk about that a lot, but I say it just to remind people who watch me that, like, please, you know, don't feel bad if you don't feel bad for being who you are. And don't let anybody ever diminish your worth. Even if it means you just have to validate yourself. Always know that, like, you're who you are for a reason. And there's nothing wrong with being who you are. And anybody who makes you feel bad for who you are is probably not meant to be in your life. So I think it'd behoove you to move away from that person, whoever they are, so that you just don't get caught up in their ish. Because some people just suck. And even if they're not, like, because I don't like to use ableist terms. I just like to call people what they are, a spade, which means if someone's an asshole, they're just an asshole. But if someone doesn't like you and they just don't want to like you, it doesn't necessarily mean there's something wrong with them or you. It just means maybe you're just not compatible. So don't diminish yourself trying to make your life good. Sorry, don't diminish yourself trying to make your life fit whatever they think you need to be. That's not your job. People who are meant to be in your life will be in your life regardless of the mistakes that you make or the things that you do or the habits that you have. And it'll just make sense. Like, relationships take work, but there's a certain point where relationships shouldn't be so detrimental to your well-being to make them work that you're willing to just, you know, go 50 times harder than you would and be mean to yourself, because that's not cool. But that's just me and my extreme bias. I'm very protective of myself, so. And unfortunately, I've been around a lot of people where it really wasn't they're helping me. It's more of, you just don't like me because, like I've said before on stream, you have a problem with yourself and you're projecting onto me why you don't like yourself. And that has nothing to do with me. So. If I feel like I'm getting this pattern, I drink something that's cold and it gives me brain freeze, and I'm just like, but why? See? Why would you do that? Because apparently I don't like myself. I'm kidding. I lied to you all just not. I'm playing. I think I might have got it finally. I'm just like looking at another tutorial video about it. Because I love torching laces. It looks gorgeous when you actually do it. It's just the starting the project that always messes me up every time. Because usually when I do like other samplers, like the bookmarks I made, that wasn't really an issue. It's just like the grounding that like trips me up a little bit. So I feel like I have to like watch it a few times, and then like brain's like, all right, we get it, kind of thing. As well as usually for torch and lace, as you're seeing me do, I have to pull the thread in to start the project, and then I have to like keep them separated. So you want to like do, I think it's called bobbin maintenance. You want to do bobbin maintenance, so basically you just want to make sure your bobbins are like all wound up a particular way, and that you're, you know, they're not dragging and stuff. And that's why you've been seeing me like re-thread them throughout today's stream. Because if you don't do that, it makes it a nightmare to try to like do it as you like clean up and close your project at the end, and it's just not cute, and I don't recommend it. And so one time I finished the bobbin lace I showed y'all before on stream, like you saw it. Oh, OBS, come back. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm actually going to start the timer. So I'm actually going to pause the camera really quick so I can switch something really fast. But we're going to put a 10-minute timer on so that way you all can take a break a little bit, and also I can kind of like watch and maybe set up some stuff too for the next like co-working part of this, or next like sprint. But just give me 1 second, everybody, as we're talking. All right. Let me just go ahead and do that. Also, I'm supposed to have creamy music, so my bad about that. Here's its timer. And, let me see if I can put the creamy music on. I kind of had more of a relaxed mood. Because, again, that's what I meant when I'm in the zone. Oh. Am I already on the creamy playlist? Oh, I am. Maybe I was on the creamy music this entire time. Ignore me. And just don't look at me. We'll take a 2-minute break, and then I'll actually see if I can set up a little bit during the break, because I'm already in the like zone about it, to see if I can get these videos up real quick. So I'll turn the camera back on in a second. I'm just trying to get the thing. But again, for those of you who are here with me, I appreciate you. Again, this is a stream for Gamers Outreach. Like I said, I posted the goals in the Discord as well as on socials in terms of things. Do not feel pressured, of course, if you cannot contribute. I appreciate you being here. And if you see anything about Gamers Outreach, just go ahead and shout them out, support folks and everything. I'm always the type of person where I like to give my time to support different causes and things that matter to me. So I think that's really critical and important. But yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for... the thing I was saying earlier during the break. Did I not send this to myself? Maybe I didn't, because I don't need the basic stitches. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm good on that. That one was fun. Like I said, I got all the basic stitches done. Okay. I don't think I just have those, so that's fine. Let me see how I want to do this then. I think I'll set it up for the second sprint. Yeah, I'll just try to see if I can set it up for the second sprint and see if I can actually show y'all some torching at least, as I fiddle around with like a good like guide for me to use. And sorry y'all for the shenanigans. Like I said, for my classes, they have the recordings up, but I think they might have accidentally got deleted. I'll talk to my professors about it. I don't know if any of my other classmates were using them, but if they were, not there anymore. If not, I mean, it's fine, because thankfully for me, there's, as T-Set was saying, there's some really great tutorials on the different lace techniques, and there's some great books that I recommend. I'm actually going to end up buying myself to lace bobbin. So I think for me, I just am a visual learner, so I was just using the videos from my professor to get started. But honestly, once you start doing it, I promise you, as somebody who's like beginning lace maker and I'm clumsy, it's really not that bad. It looks scarier than it actually is, but lace bobbin's not horrible. It's actually a really fun like crochet. Like once you get the stitches down, it's really, you'll be alright. I promise you'll be okay. It just seems scary at first because I think like the way you read a pattern doesn't make any sense. But once you get like instructions and the manual, which I think my teachers were very good about that, and you commit them to your memory, you'll be alright. It's just, again, I took a break over the last few weeks. So you're seeing me fumble a lot harder during today's stream, mainly because I took such a long break. So my brain is trying to get back into the habit of it. But I know for me, once I actually get this pattern started, it'll be all kosher from there. Because I'm learning, I learned torch on lace, spiders, and fans, which are like techniques you can do within patterns to make very fancy lace.
So I'm trying to like get into those techniques to make a couple of torchon samplers, and then I'll probably go and make the other patterns I showed you all again before I close out like the beginner level classes, because I do want to buy a book and take notes from my coursework from the book they gave us, because then that'll help me not only like figure out, you know, what I need to practice on for the next couple months into 2025, but also I do want to take a lace pattern design class to be able to make my own designs and basically just make it work. So the shenanigans counter. Yes, me and my dynamics and stuff too. Okay. Trying to think. I think I have a good video to set this up. I will put myself on mute for just a second, everybody. But again, please use the break to kind of like rest, chill, do what you gotta do. I just need to go grab my other manual that has my notes in it. Cause I think it's like near my dresser, but I need to like fiddle around for a second. And I don't want y'all to hear me like fiddle around with my papers that I be using with notes and stuff. My nerd comes out where I love notes, but I be misplacing them sometimes, and I be like trying to get stuff together, and I'm in the process of like rearranging my house, so they're like somewhere nearby now. But I always think of those for a second. So anyway, I'm gonna go on mute for a second. Please enjoy the ambience of the music. Again, if you're on a break, if you've been body doubling, please use the break. Stare away from the screen, like look at a wall, go get some water, do what you gotta do. I'm right here, but we will get back to going to lace stuff in about looking like 4 or 5 minutes, maybe tops. But yes.
Okay, I am here. Sorry about that. So I have to say, like, I thought it wasn't where it was, and I was like, I might have set myself up for failure today, but I didn't. I found my other thing. Okay. Alright, let me make another 60-minute timer. For more funds. Then we'll plug the camera back in. So let me undo what I just did. Alright, I'll turn it back on now. Beep. Maybe. Just a second. Are you being nice to me, camera? What's going on? Alright, I might have broke it. Lord. Let me check out something. Oh. Did I actually break it? Wait a minute. Let me actually see if I didn't break it by accident. Oh no. Oh, is it not coming up? What the devil? What do you mean? Oh, wait a minute, did I? Oh wait, is this not the right thing? Hold on. Oh, it wasn't the right thing. My bad. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm not putting that as a scuff. That's just me being clumsy at this point. Okay. I think I fixed it. It should come on in a second. I wasn't. My bad. My bad, y'all. Okay. You can see it now, sorry. My bad. Oh god. That's that clumsy. And I found my book. This is what I keep my like lace stuff in. I'm gonna have like an actual book, but I keep it in my green lesbians folder I got from Kopintea. Oh, actually, speaking of that same note, just because I'm trying to like get my notes together so I could show you actually some torch and lace, so I can stop lying to y'all about the stream because I'm swear to God I'm not. I got the English version. So that was a fun find. I actually got the Japanese version and English versions, so I'm really excited to finally able to see some of my favorite like mangaka comic book artists published. It's been really cool. Okay. I'm just trying to get to the page about torch and lace so I can like get this down. So I don't have like a physical. Well, not that I don't have a physical, but. Okay. Yeah, so basically, just as for context, and I don't want to show like too much of the page to be respectful, but I'm doing the torch and lace sampler, and so I'm doing some grounding. And then trying to do some motifs, which would be the zigzag pattern here. So like I said, I'm having trouble on this side, which is what I've been spending most of the stream doing. And everything, and just try to get it right. And so if you see like all these like different things here, it looks confusing. But now that I've taken the class, like I know what all these different like colors and stitches mean. But again, I think like T said is saying, and like I've been saying too, you can learn a lot of like good lace bobbin patterns by either taking a class or just learning on YouTube or tutorial videos. They're really helpful. So that's why like I can watch Like, I like to have the original recordings that I had for my class, but I think just watching it again is just helping me. So I'm just rereading some stuff before I get going again. But yeah, Linden stitch, half stitch, and whole stitch are fine with me. It's just that always the ground. It's always like the starting part that I throw up. Okay, I think I figured it out because they just tell me. Oh, I love books that just do the things that they do that they say they're gonna do. So I feel like my thing is blocked. Oh, maybe I'm blocking the light so it's not so dark. My bad, y'all. I'm like throwing all my patterns everywhere. But here, I'll put these right there along with my pins. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this again. In regards to what I'm thinking I might do for 2025 is I do want to challenge myself to do like a couple more classes. I did it just beyond the basics course, and there's a few others that I can do. Despite how painful my migraine is right now, I have wound enough bobbins to do a very simple practice sample since it's been so long since I did bobbin lace making. Oh, nice! I'm not here for your headaches. I hope I'm bringing a little bit of relaxation and calm to UT set, even though I'm sorry you're having a migraine. But that's super cool, and it's great to hear people do it. Lace, why I do it too? That makes me happy. But yeah, that's super cool. And are you doing like a just a small practice with like cross the linen stitch and basic stitches, or is it like a bookmark or something, if you don't mind me asking? That's super cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm biased. I think lace bobbin is just a really nice like thing to do, especially if you're just not, you just want to do something with your hands. You don't want to like think about it. I think because my brain eventually will get to the point where I don't have to think about it. Right now I have to, but for like the basic stitches, my brain doesn't really have to think about it like with crochet. So. Also, y'all, I have figured out a crochet stream. I probably would just like do it in a way where you could see my hands, and I'm probably just gonna be making washcloths for a while. My goal with crochet is to make like scarves and beanies and hats for people. I really want to make like stuff for people to wear, and to incorporate into like sewing. But the reason why I haven't done a sewing stream yet is because like my sewing machine is, like I keep saying every time, is super big. It's bigger than, well, it's like as big as half of me because I'm tiny, y'all. So I don't really know how I would do the stream, except for I think I might just have to set up my camera on a stand and like record myself doing the sewing patterns that I would, which again would just be making pajamas and stuff first, and just showing y'all and talking about like things I want to do. Okay, I think I got this right. Can pull this down. Oh, I figured it out again. I can do this. Sorry. I just needed the notes I took. Jesus. Okay. Alright, and then cross, twist, to close that out. Lord have mercy. Yo, I think August. Oh my god, that's when my science brain kicks in, where it's just like, can you do this? See, can I figure this out? And I will, eventually. Not immediately, but eventually. I would say that as if I didn't just this mess up this one thing I just did. Dang it. It's just a sample with sections of cloth, half stitch, cloth and twist, cloth with cloth and twist edges, half stitch with cloth and twist edges, and adding a footnote. Not nice. If I get back into after this, I'll probably practice my grounds like rose ground. Nice. That's always good. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's like something that, like I'm saying, I want to do like more practices with the different stitches. I just think it helps to get that motion again. Kind of like with like crochet, which is why I meant with like starting with a washcloth. Because I just think doing the basic crochet stitches just helps. And then you feel like I would feel more confident going back into more complicated projects. Because right now my brain's like, if I attempt something, I'm going to just be like, I'm just making random things and not following the dang instructions. But that's awesome. And like I said, I just think it's really cool that to see other lace makers. So don't mind me, T-Set. If you ever want to talk about lace and stuff, you know where to find me now. Like, it doesn't have to be on stream, but just in general, if you ever want to talk about lace, you are welcome to come find me. Because I have been like low-key like eyeing him, be like, any lace makers on the internet? Anybody in the world who does lace wanna come say it, come holla at a sister. But no, that's super good. I think that's a great way to like just practice and also not make it like too like not do the absolute most, because like I said, some projects just can be really complicated, and that's why I said my brain with this one was just like, no, let me just come back after a while. Okay. This one goes here. Like I said, I'm practicing like with colored yarn, as I'll keep saying throughout the projects I do for y'all on stream. I'm probably gonna use colored yarn for a while, y'all, before I actually show y'all like lace. Because I mean, one of the things they say, which I agree with, when you're using lace, you don't want to touch it. Because if you touch it, I mean, I think they told me like when you touch it, you can actually like really get like your germs and stuff on it, which can mess up the lace, and it's just like a whole thing, and it's just not great. Highly do not recommend. Holy shit, I think I actually did this right. Wow. I just need to read the notes. Why am I like this? I don't know. Don't ask me why I'm like this. I'm very clumsy. Okay. I think I need to put this here. I love cross stitch though. I do. I think it might be my favorite stitch. My brain's like, I can't do anything else. I'm gonna do cross stitch. Cause I ain't got no dang chill. At all. Oh, don't do that. I don't want you to do that. Ah, don't do that. Nope. Stop it. Oh, that's too far down, but we're gonna fix that immediately. Didn't I tell y'all that, like, I am clumsy? I mean that. I need to go back up there, but I made this harder on myself because I really should have. This is what I mean by lace maintenance. Like, bobbin maintenance. Do not extend your bobbins like I just did, because it just made that really harder for me to do what I'm trying to do with this. And it's not cute. It's just making it harder for me. Just trying to do a little bit of bobbin maintenance again to fix that. So what the hell that was. Ah! I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, my big thing that I struggle with is winding of my bobbins, I still mess that up a lot. And like I said, I have to be careful with my pattern. So I have to like give myself brain space to learn something. So I'm not quick on this stuff, which is fine. Like I said, I'm not holding it against myself. It's just, you know, when you're riding a bike for the first time or something, you just got to give your brain a little bit of space to know how to get used to the motion of something. And then once you get it, your brain's like, oh. That's what happens to me a lot with my head. Which is why I don't anticipate this torch and lace will be like my best when I'm done with it, but it's fine. I'm not really expecting that for a first project. I really am just trying to like get used to setting it. Oh my god, I actually did this right. I'm so proud of myself. Oh my word. Sweet. The yellow one was actually good, 'cause I remember fixing that before. Okay, I think I like set this up really well. And then I would do this to myself where I make these bobbins like super long with my little tiny hands. For context of what I mean by my hand is tiny, what's a good example? I can show y'all really quick. Something I can show y'all. So y'all know my baby Moogle. It's Spot. My hand is as big as Spot. Spot's tiny. So, like, whenever I do my projects, I set myself up because I also end up, like, making my thread too long. So it ends up making the cross stitch, like, extra hella hard. And I'm like, why? Why am I doing this to myself? Okay, I think I have one more. Well, I only have one more because I have one more thing. Oh, this is so messy. Dang it. Crust, twist, oh sweet buttery, that was messy. Set myself up for failure with that. There we go. Alright, so I can pull that one out. Down, and then I'm gonna need you to go in this little baby with here. I was like, where the devil's the hole that I made? I know I made one there. What the frick am I doing? Like I said, I don't have the best bobbin maintenance on this, so again, if for those of you who are also like make lace, be better than me on that one. I think it's something I'll probably get better with practice over time. Okay. The yellow one's pretty short, so I don't have to worry about the shenanigans with that. Alright. I have done it! Jesus, the Marquis Christ. That was that was an ordeal! And it shouldn't have been. But I did it! Oh my god. I'm so freaking proud of myself. Actually set up this project. Even though don't look at the needles. They're not in the best spot. But okay. Just need to do a little bit of bobbin maintenance. Again. Just trying to make sure. These are pretty much good over here. Okay. So basically what I meant, which I'll show y'all what I mean, is that I needed to set it up to where in order to do the torch on ground, which would be a little bit easier, the hardest part is setting up these. Is that I want my bobbins to be that way because you'll see at the top here, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like cross them throughout the duration of the project. So you'll know for those of you who do lace bobbin that you're doing torch and lace, or at least a sampler project, and that you should be able to cross the middle, the bobbins you hung rainbow style, as they call it, where you just hang two at the same time to be able to do what they need to do in the center. So that's why I know like I'm doing it right now, because this one was over here and I know I was doing it wrong. So now that I can cross it, I'm like, okay, cool, I actually did it. Sweet. Jesus. And I'm doing bobbin maintenance because like I need to make sure that the top part of the pattern will actually stay. as I try to like now go down the ground. Okay, so I need to pull these this way. And usually these pins here just help you just maintain where you are. So I'll usually put them as I was taught, like in front of the bobbins so that they won't like trickle down and trip me up. Because one thing when you do lace bobbin that I've tried to teach myself is to just try to be mindful, which I need to be better about, like of where my bobbins are going. Because I will do the thing where I will accidentally forget. Because when you're doing stitches, sometimes you just forget where you were in terms of the pattern. So I just try to like be really good about keeping stuff in a particular area, because otherwise my brain will be like, you weren't supposed to do that. And I'm like, leave me alone, brain. Okay. And just for context of what I'm doing, for torch and lace, I was taught to go down the sides of the pattern to kind of make it before I get to this area here where I'm going to do... in this pattern, I'm doing a lot of I'm doing linen stitch, half stitch, whole stitch, and then I'm also doing grounding, and I'm doing a motif. So in order for me to do the motif, I've got to set myself up by doing the top of the pattern. So I have to go down one side to be able to do that. So I was taught to do that. I think most of my classmates get the other way, but I try to follow what my teachers taught me so I can like get used to it. But there's no right or wrong way to go in terms of the pattern. You just do what's best for you in terms of things. And if you see me like moving the lighting back and forth, apologies. I'm just like going back and forth in terms of my notes so I can make sure I do the grounding right. So it took me a quarter century to do the top of the torsion sampler. Okay, so cross, twist. Oh, sweet buttery Jesus. So I'm assuming if you do that, then I'm supposed to put this pin in the middle. Ew. Twist to close it. I have to keep the pin down. Oop. Okay. I think I did that right. Hi Kotsu, hi honey, I hope you're both doing well. I'll give you shout outs after I plug my keyboard in. Right now with my camera set up, I can't do shout outs, so that's my bad. But y'all, Kotsu and Honey are dope people. They're friends and mutuals in the streamer space. So I want to give them shout outs, of course, once we're done for the day in terms of lace bobbin. But I hope you're having a good one. I currently just set up my torch and lace sampler, which is the little thing on the side. So right now I'm doing some grounding work for today's stream during this second sprint in terms of things. But I hope y'all are both having a nice one. If you see the lighting kind of be bad, it's because like I'm trying to look back at my notes and do things. But hi, it's lovely to see you. You see my hands as I'm doing stuff. And also, I'm not wearing nails today, y'all, because I've said before, but I want to practice when I do stuff because I love using my hands. I don't wear nails when I'm learning something, so as I'm learning it, I will put nails on for the holiday season, like probably not tomorrow, but probably like this week as I get through most of my projects, because I just want to get the tactility of it first before I start like having longer nails, because I'm not as like nimble when I have my long acrylics on, but yeah, so just want to give a heads up about that. Okay. Intention. A, B, and C.
touching the freaking, like, I keep touching the freaking lace in here. I'm supposed to do that. And so I'm not gonna do white lace soon. Like I'm telling y'all, I'm not doing white lace anytime soon. And then cross twist tension. Actually, let me move these over here. That might help me if I give myself a little more space to work with instead of just doing what I'm doing right now, causing myself mayhem. Oh, not that mayhem. I don't want that. I don't want that type of smoke. No, thank you. I appreciate that. There's a watching me work and be clumsy and loud about it. Cause I'm really enjoying the process, but I really wanted to like stream. I achieved one of my streamer goals, which is I really wanted to stream craft stuff with you all, because I like learning, and I want to encourage folks, like, no matter how old you are or where you are in life, you can always learn something new. Like, if you'd asked me in my 20s if I would do lace bob, and I would have looked at you like you were wildin'. But I'm in my 30s, and I'm learning new stuff now, and I think it's really cool. Okay, the question is, am I supposed to, like, incorporate other thread in here? No? I think I did this right. I think I'm supposed to like pull anything from this. Am I? Let me see. What's the pattern look like? That's a bio, believe it. I love that. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. And then for those who are wondering what this is going to look like, I think I have a picture. I can find it in my darn notes. Am I staring at it in the face? Am I doing that thing again where I'm staring at it and my brain's just not processing? Because I'm very liable for those types of things. Ay, Dios mío, where the heck did I put it? Okay, well, I need that out. I'll organize my notes again later. Okay. For context for what this is going to look like, so that y'all don't look at me like I'm wildin' when I'm doing this. And I might not finish this on stream, but I'm doing specifically this one here. So for those of you who've been in the stream, I've showed y'all this one that I finished. So that was like one of the samplers. I've done this one, and that's why I meant like I did the ends wrong. And then I'm trying to get here, and then this is the next one, the fans and spiders, and then this will be my last project. So once I do all 5 of these a few more times, then I'll feel comfortable to actually do the other ones I'm trying to do, and also to take the lace design classes. And then I do want to make lace for friends. So I mean, I mainly can make bookmarks and stuff. But like I said, which I gotta remember the shop actually. They are, I forget. I think they're Latin designers, but they've incorporated like lace making into their clothes. And I thought it was the coolest freaking thing on this earth. Where like her purse had like lace bobbin in it, and it really inspired me. I'm trying to figure out how to do that type of thing, but that's gonna be like a long-term kind of project. I don't think I'm doing this right, am I? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe?
Yeah, I knew I was doing something wrong. Because I'm just doing the middle one. That's not right. Okay. Now you're going to see me take this down again. I made a little bit of progress, then I messed it up again. Coach, to answer your question, I've been okay. I feel like I'm doing a lot better, but I figured I would be a lot better off by the end of the year once I got my head back on straight and actually like kind of shifted gears a little bit in terms of my headspace. But I think it's like I have been saying to folks, I think I finally kind of figured out what I needed to let go of and also where I'm going. But I think there's some questions I still got to ask myself, which is why I think 2025 is going to be a lot more introspective, which is kind of wild for me to say that as a natural introvert. But I think I'm just better. I think I have a clearer head. Because I think when you go through stuff, it helps you kind of just clarify and just cut a lot of the BS. In terms of my own shenanigans. Oh, I think I know what I've been doing wrong. This, I think, once you do that, needs to go over here. I think. And I'm going to test my theory. Or... Actually, let me look at the pattern again, because I think I do need to tension after the cross, because I need to close it. Right? I'm pretty sure I need to close it. I'm just being extra paranoid about closing stuff. Ah, Jesus. But otherwise, I hope you've been doing good. Yeah. Any shenanigans I've missed? I think the main shenanigans I've been up to is, I've probably made Final Fantasy XIV officially like too much of a thing in my life, which is not a bad thing. And hold on, I'm trying to see if I do this. Sorry, y'all. So basically, like I said with this pattern with Torch and Lace, I'm grounding it, but I was grounding it with the I forget what they're called. They're not leading strands, but I've been grounding it wrong, and I was supposed to like incorporate where it's supposed to cross in the center like this, and I wasn't doing that, so that's why I was making it harder for myself. I was like, something not right, but now I know what I was doing wrong. But yeah, shenanigans include I am now almost officially a scholar in Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm an Omni healer probably. And then I have really loved playing as magical range DPS characters a lot. Not to say healing is not fun, because I always will be a white mage main, but I think like I've decided to do all of the magical DPS range classes because I think it just would be a lot of fun for me to just, like when other folks want to heal, because I have a lot of mutuals and friends who heal in Final Fantasy XIV, so it's been really cool to kind of just get used to another class. But figuring out games, fashion and makeup stuff, and I think I figured out my aesthetic, which at the next junction at the Hobonichi stream, I will show y'all some of the fashion stuff I've gotten. But y'all, my Lolita and like fashion like love is growing, and Infinity Nikki is not helping me. So it's been a lot of that. But other than that, that's mainly the shenanigans I've been up to, and getting back into like a healthy like regiment for exercise, because I had to like take a break, because when I go through stuff I have to like sit with myself and process as long as possible, so I feel like my brain just magically just Windows dial up like upgrades one day after I do whatever I gotta do in terms of planning, and then I'm back. So I'm feeling a lot more better going into 2025. So the clarity and thinking means a lot when you hit that. Yeah, I really like, for me, like I said, I'm an ambivert, so I can be extroverted when I want to be. But a lot of people know in my life that when I need to think, and I kind of like just sit in that mode for a long time, and then when I get that clarity, it's really good clarity where I kind of just know where I'm at, and I don't have to get caught up in what people are doing. Not to say I don't have my moments, but that's why I said earlier in stream, like I don't really compare my life to anybody else, and I don't get upset about things because my life has always been my life, and I really can't compare to myself to other people either. So it's just more me. It's like that Kermit the Frog thing where it's like, do it or that Spider-Man thing where you're staring at yourself. Like, I'm really always competing and, like, talking to myself kind of thing. So, I finished the cloth stitch and I'm halfway through the half stitch section, but I'm feeling big off, so I'm going to go get a snack. Nice. No worries, T-Set. Please go eat and do things. And my bad, y'all. We are halfway through this session, so I try to do a update at the 30-minute mark, 45 and 50 minutes. So apologies I didn't say that, but I will do a reminder at the top when we get there. So, like I said, while you're watching me, please take a break and do not do the absolute most. Get some water, stretch, do what you gotta do. Since I'm just like in the zone for lace bobbins, I'm just talking and trying to like get down here so y'all can see what this looks like. Since I took a while for the first like sprint to get where I'm at right now. Okay. That's ugly. Sorry. And like I said, I'm just, y'all, for any lace bobbin masters, you can judge me. I'm just gonna keep touching the threads because I'm not used to this yet. This is really messy, but I just gotta trust the process with this sometimes. I think, if I remember correctly, maybe I'll do this, but I have one more like thing too, so maybe it's just going down the road. This looks messy though. Sorry, my bobbin maintenance brain is like, this feels weird, but I'm probably doing it or I'm just overthinking it. Dang it. Yeah, because it's cross twist and then pen. So I hope I'm not. I'm overthinking it because it's such a new motion for me, so that's why I'm touching the pattern like a toddler who is trying to get used to new tactile patterns. My brain's just like, huh? Tension. Something wrong with that. I'm gonna redo it. I have the motion down. I'm just like, my brain's just like, I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Ow! Didn't stab myself with that. Oof. I would say the best advice though, since I'm not out of my early 30s, but I'm creeping up out of it. I do agree with people saying that you kind of figure yourself out a little bit more in your early 30s than anything else. And I do agree. I feel like the debris for my 20s finally makes sense. In like the strangest way possible, if that sounds... Because I think, I don't think I'm not used to loss or change. I think it's something that's been a constant in my life. It's very much a change thing, so I always have to learn how to be grounded in storm, whether collectively or individually. But I think I've learned a lot this year that like sometimes you really do have to acknowledge the growth that you make, even if you feel like life doesn't make a lot of sense. And sometimes you just gotta let time do its thing. And I feel like I really did that for myself this year, where I'm just like, I just can't do certain things, or you know what, that just doesn't work for me, and I just have to let myself be, because I'm just not in the space for it right now. I know why this is making me mad, because I didn't do good freaking maintenance. I knew it. See, that's what I'm saying. There you go. Because I was like, why does that look so freaking bad? If you're wondering why I can tell, I'm telling you, if you do this, you'll be able to look at yourself and be like, why does this look awful? And now I'm at that point, which I'm so proud of myself. My brain's like, you know darn well, see, that doesn't look good. Why would you do that? Why would you set yourself up? Your brain's gonna pick up on why that looks bad, and you're gonna be upset. I'm not like actually upset where I'm like, I'm upset, but my brain's just like, oh my god, why the fuck does that look like that? And it's because one of these bobbins is like these, these two are not the same length, so that's why when I'm like trying to make this look neater so I can keep going, it's not working. This is why, again, for those of you who do lace bobbin, please like do lace maintenance and wind your bobbins right. Don't be me. Don't set yourself up. Okay, so let me do this again. So it's cross twist tension, cross twist tension. Okay. Tension. Okay, I need to pin this. So messy though. Okay, I think it's one of those things where you just gonna have to trust the process. I think I see where I'm going, but and that's the thing too when I do lace bobbin, you know where you're going. You just sometimes have to trust it. My brain doesn't want to trust it because it's just like, what in the messiness is happening? Or did I do something wrong with this? Oh, where did I stab this? See, where did you stab your project? Don't stab your freaking hand, though. Don't do that. Did I not pin this? I'm about to say, like, did I not pin this? What am I doing? There you go. Good job. Okay, I'm confused. Why is that one like that? There's one more pin. The winky edge. I think I'm at the winky edge. But let me actually like... Okay. I made some little peanut butter cracker sandwiches. Nice! Those are so good. You're speaking to my like inner child immediately because I love like peanut butter sandwiches. Okay. Let me do some more maintenance. This is probably going to be a messy torch and lace, but I'm not upset about it. Usually for the projects that I do, I give myself the space to like mess up the first couple. And then usually by like the second or third time, I'm usually pretty good about it. So that's why I'm not like beating myself up about it. Because I think with like crochet and lace bobbin particularly, the more you do it, and I think this goes for any craft, the more you do something, the more you'll get it. And I feel like you have to be really patient with crafts. Because like I said on my like Kopintea stream, it took me like 5 years to get where I'm at now in terms of designing my pages and stuff. That did not come intuitively. I had to practice like what looked good for me or not, essentially. Okay. So I'm trying to read about the attention I need for this last stitch at the end. So that's the middle. Okay, so I'm at the edge, the winky edge. So I need to do a cross twist cross on that one. So cross, twist, cross, twist. Need to pin this. I think I did something wrong on one of the edges, but I'm just gonna keep going anyway. Extra twist on the outside edge, pair, and then cross, twist, cross, twist. Got it? Yeah, I definitely missed. So at this top part here, I definitely messed something up, but that's okay. See what I mean about like how to do this. Okay. So I really just need to keep these out of the way. And like they said, they should all be straight, hypothetically speaking. And then I'm going down again. Got it. Okay. I'll explain why this is probably really messy. I know that's supposed to go like that. Yeah, I need to pull this. Hold on though. That's what I mean about, again, that bobbin maintenance. Because if I don't pull it down, it's just hard to kind of get what I need to do this right. Actually, I need to maybe pull this apart because I think I messed up. I think without that, that's gonna get messed up. So I think I need to just take it down. Ugh, I thought I can get away with it, but I'm not gonna get away with it without fixing that. So I'm gonna pull it out. And then checking the chat. Hi, Ginky. Welcome in. No worries. Thanks for stopping by before food and groceries. Please enjoy the grocery shopping. And, you know, if Mia is there, tell her I said hi. And I will give a shout out once we are done with this session as we get through the torsion list. But welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I hope you are doing well. And yes, hi there. I will give all my rounds of shout outs once we are done with the things. As I try to fix this. Yeah, because I can tell the edge that I had was not where it needed to be, and now this is completely wrong. And it's gonna bother me because it's gonna mess up the whole thing. I thought I could skip it. Because sometimes with projects, I think this was supposed to be up here. I don't even know how that devil I messed that up. Oh, I think I know what happened here. I think this one came undone because the needle was low. Yup, I think I know exactly what I need to do. It's just gonna be, it's not gonna make any sense to anybody, but anybody who's been watching this pattern, but I think I was supposed to do that. Cause girl, how did you get caught over here? Hello, little Miss Purpley. What are you doing? There we go. You
You not supposed to be. Yeah, see, you're not supposed to be over there at all. That's what I was throwing. I was like, what the f? How did you get over there? Do I regularly talk to myself when I'm doing stuff? Yes. Do I mind that's a problem? No. I don't really have an issue with it. Hopefully keep track of stuff. Okay. I'm scared I messed up this side, but I think it'll be okay. Because yellow should be at the end anyway. So let me see actually how to start that out again. This is cross twist, cross twist. Okay. I just tension that again. Actually, like, move this up, because it's probably why this keeps, like, messing up a little bit. Jesus. Also, a big thing with, lace is make sure, one thing I need to work on is, like, the positioning of the pins, because it does make a difference about, like, where you're gonna put, where you're going. And that's how I could look at it and go, like, that's not right. Immediately. Like, immediately type of thing. I don't know how this one got threaded up like that. And that's probably why I can see it being messed up. I feel proud of myself, though, because I can see this and be like, something's not right. Okay. So what I might actually do is I might just redo this on the sides. I don't mind, though. It'll take me a second. And then that'll probably take us towards the end of this session. But my goal today was to show y'all some of the torch and lace that I do. Because like I said, I'm going to end up doing a lot more of this on stream anyway. Because it is my favorite lace pattern. So when it comes to the craft streams, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to take this down. Because I'm like, this thread is not tensioned right. I know I did it right until I realized that that thread that I was using at the top of the pattern had just been messed up. Which is why I knew as much as I wanted to like skip it, I couldn't skip it because it just was wrong. Okay. Alright, so let me shuffle these back up here. And then these are okay now. Yep. So now that this is back, this should be good so I can go back down that row again. Alright, so I'm going to put you back over here. And yeah, we're close to like 45 to 50 minutes in, so what we'll definitely do since, ay, Dios mío, where did I put? Brain, where did I put my thing? I do this quite a bit, where I put something somewhere and my brain is just like, hey, what did you do to the thing you were preoccupied with? I do this every time. Oh no! How did I lose a big old thing in my face? You know, you think I would be better about that, but this is what I mean. Oh, there you go. It's right next to me, mother side. Sorry. So we're coming close to the end of the top of shenanigans. So we'll take a 10-minute break. And then we'll probably go ahead and get started with Infinity Nikki. I will have to take a little bit of a pause for a second to go check into something for a couple of minutes. It's around 6 p.m. EST. But no pressure in terms of things. We'll still get gaming shenanigans. But yeah, we'll do like a 5 to 10 minute break to give folks some time to chill and do what they need to do. And then we'll go from there. But I hope folks have enjoyed my talking shenanigans with this. Hoping to show y'all just a little bit more before we have to, before we end this portion of the stream. So I wanted to get a few hours of lace bobbin in. All right, that's much better. So now I'm kind of like, what the frick was going on down here with my freaking threads? And I fixed it. I'm so proud. Cause good googly moogly. The threatening was not threatening. It was not juicy. Yes, I made that pun because I do think that meme is hilarious. Good googly moogly, that man is juicy. Anyway, but yeah, so I'll put the timer for like a break for 10 minutes, and then we will switch to Infinity Nikki. Since I did want to get like at least an hour or two, if not like some change of y'all seeing me do torch and lace, and then actually doing like Infinity Nikki. And I'll talk about like some of the lace that I see that I want to incorporate in some projects, as well as just like Lolita and fashion stuff. So this is like me a chat and chill, like lacy stream type of vibe. Just for Gamers Outreach, so I thought it would be kind of fun. Oh, I don't like that. Frick. Alright, give me. Should be straight down. I know what's throwing me off. It's probably because this one. I need to make this a bit tighter. Let me use one of the techniques they taught me with the pen. Brain is not letting me do this right. There we go. I just need to tighten this one up because it's being annoying obnoxiously for me. And I'm like, if I don't make them the same length as y'all seen throughout this entire stream, I'm gonna regret it because my hands are tiny. There we go. Hoping to get at least one more row down here. And then, like I said, over the course of this things, cross, twist. Over the course of streams, I'll be able to do this faster, so you won't see me suffer in this fashion. And cross, twist. Just feels wrong because like I didn't do very good maintenance. Wait a minute, what? Hold on, I need to take this out again. Yeah, this should not be doing that. Why is this all tangled like this? Did I do that thing where I put this in a strange spot? Hold on. Let's do that again. So you should be straight down. So cross, twist. Oh, I think I know what I'm doing, because when I cross twist it, I'm doing something with the threads and it's causing it to be weird. That's what it is. Alright, so let me just move this over here. Then cross, twist. Let me just give myself more spaced attention, because I think that might be my problem. I think that timer is gonna go off soon. Alright, y'all, so those of you who have joined me for my lace bobbin shenanigans, I appreciate you. Ah!
I'm sobbing. Like I said, one of my goals over the last few years was to actually do more craft streams. So if you have joined me for Kopintea or today's lace bobbin or just anything in the past, I really appreciate you. Like I said, my goal was to get more crafty. And as an adult, I've really tried to be kinder to myself in that way. I'm very artsy. I just think I don't give myself the space to do that because there's so much other stuff going on in my life. So I'm just grateful for that stability enough to be able to incorporate it more into my daily life. So I've just been really appreciative of it, and I am really grateful to be able to stream it for fun for you all. You will see more lace bobbin, of course. Oh, I need to do a winky pen. That's an edge stitch. My bad. And like I said, I'll get faster over time, and because of all the things I plan to do as a streamer, I do want to do more stuff to be able to talk about life and chat and chill with you all, but also just, again, remind you that no matter who you are, always, you know, have fun. Don't get caught up in the shenanigans of late-stage capitalism. I promise you, life is more than just... If you do your inner work and focus on what you need to do for yourself and become your own best friend, you won't get caught up in some of the stuff that people get caught up in. It's my best life advice. I did it! It looks clean as heck! Let's go! So proud. Did it. Let me just cross, twist, it. Need to pin it. Lord have mercy on my soul. Tension. I missed it, but thank you so much for subscribe. Boy, I see it. Thanks for subscribing, Tisa. I appreciate you. Twist, across, twist. Oh my goodness. We did one inside. Let's go. Ah, so pretty. I'm so proud, Jesus. It took me a half a century to get here during the day's stream, but I'm so proud of myself. Alright, let me just set myself up so I can finish this. I will probably go ahead and do this one, and then I'll set up another one, probably for another Lace Bobbin stream. But just know, like, again, the goal is for me to do a couple of these samplers so I can get used to doing Torch and Lace. I usually do, like, multiple colors of Torch and Lace. But, yeah, I hope y'all enjoy hearing me gab on. It's not going to be perfect, but I just wanted to get it started at least before I turn the camera off. Okay, I finished my half-stitch section, so I'm gonna go make dinner. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much, T-Set, for coming. I appreciate you stopping by for today, and I look forward to seeing you again if you decide to stop by. But the beauty of YouTube is I have VODs, and I'll be on Twitch soon. So yeah, we're gonna transition. Let me turn the camera off. So bye, everybody. Won't see my hands right now. And turn the camera off. And then we're going to start a 10-minute break. So for those of you who want to scamper from the craft parts of the stream, that is totally chill and cool. I'm not upset. If you want to stay for me to watch Infinity Nikki, that is totally cool too. But I'll keep talking about like lace stuff as well. But let me actually start the 10-minute timer so we can get things going. And then I'll probably step away and put the BRB screen up closer to 6 so I could go do what I need to do really quick. And then we'll get started with gaming because I need to actually check the update for Infinity Nikki as well to make sure I don't need anything to get us going. But let me actually just go to a regular gaming screen. So I won't be using the camera. Ugh. Sorry about that. The window adjusted. Where is the thing I'm looking for? No. I have 2 windows. I'm gonna fix that later. You can't count it as scuff. It's just me being clumsy. Oh don't know why I have 2 of those. We're not going to talk about it. At least not right now. But yeah, I will let folks know on socials that we have switched over. But thank you all so much for joining me for Lace Bob, and I hope you enjoyed me beginning my Torch and Lace project. Like I said, I'll probably like keep going, and if I don't, it'll just be more for you all to watch. But essentially, I'm gonna be going through my Continental Bobbin lace and introductory sampler, which is like linen stitch, whole stitch, and half stitch. Once I do it a couple more times, I'll feel a lot more confident kind of going into the projects I want to do, and also doing some more work in torching. But I think torch and lace is where I belong. They make intricate patterns, and I really appreciate it. So but let me let folks know on socials that we are transitioning over. And if for anybody who wants to learn lace bobbin, I would just say again, I'm happy to share resources and stuff to you. I also want to say shout out to the Lace Museum. I recommend them. I'm based in the America / the States, so a lot of my resources are based on just lace makers and stuff in the US and other places. But there are lace makers all over the world specifically, so if you are interested in learning, I highly encourage you to just check it out, and I'm happy to share resources. I can share some resources in the Discord for folks who are already in there, but if you ever just need someone to show you where to get started, I'm happy to, you know, do what you gotta do. Just letting folks know in terms of transition. Okay. Now, I will say for a lot of the designs in Infinity Nikki, there is, and I'm not going to gatekeep this because I saw this, so I like to share information freely. There is a Chinese indie Lolita brand named Nikki Tomorrow that actually makes clothes based off the designs from the Nikki games. So for those of you who are actually into the designs from the Nikki games, I highly encourage you to check it out. Specifically, there are proxy sellers and places you can get different Lolita fashion styles from. I'll be leaving alert for a bit while I eat. Hope you continue to enjoy to have a good stream. No worries. It's all good, Infinity. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi, honey. And yes, please enjoy the lurk while you eat. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. In terms of the well wishes. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by something. Nope, we should be good, I think, yeah. Okay, but yeah, I think the big thing that I need to figure out when it comes to lace designs is, because I'm gonna work on, like drawing and illustration, I think the big thing I need to figure out is how to translate like the torch and lace designs and the designs of the things I want to do from that class I'll take into patterns and stuff I can use to stitch and like draw the stitch to actually sew together. Because I think the big thing that will be complicated about some of the stuff in my mind is that I know it's not going to be something I can do like any immediate. It'll probably be something I have to learn over time, which is not a bad thing, but I think the reason why I wanted to play Infinity Nikki today was I thought it would be very fitting to talk more about like lace, fashion, and sustainability, along with like playing Infinity Nikki, which I think is a really just cute game. So, but yeah, you know how it go with me. But specifically, there are different types of lace that you can learn, and like I said, they're really based on the region they're from. So I've learned a lot more about lace from, I think, European countries. I did attend a lace lecture, which I need to get the recording of it, about lace making in Asia, specifically in China. And I think there's some more in like other countries too. So I'm really looking forward to that in particular. And I am connected to the lace guild specifically in my area. So in the sense of like I am like, for my region, there's different lace guilds and groups. So I've been privy to some of the stuff that they've got going on. I can't really attend all of them, but I do want to go to a conference and stuff soon. But I'm still figuring out, besides like torch and lace, if there's other ones I want to learn. Like there's button making, there's like broad, I think it's Bedfordshire, Malays. There's Thunder. There's like continuing, beginning, buck point. There's like so many different types of things. There's even crochet lace, which I do want to take a crochet lace class, but I feel like I have no right to touch that until I actually get better in terms of my crocheting. So it's not one of those things that I feel like I have the confidence to do yet. But there's so many different like lace techniques and stuff that you can learn on top of like lace bobbin. So like I said, I took a beginning lace bobbin class, which is essentially just learning how to wind bobbins to the 4 sampler projects, or 5 that I'm learning, excuse me, and that I'm doing beyond the basics. And then there's like classes that you can build off of learning lace bobbin techniques and different stitches. So it's recommended, for example, that like, for example, beginning buck's point is an English style of point ground lace. So you want to be somebody who has intermediate experience with torch and lace, able to do it, because it's just more complicated, because you have to learn how to do ground and the different techniques that I kind of showed you today as I was fumbling around with setting my sampler. So the reason why, like I said, I'm not trying to jump immediately into the more intermediate classes is because I really want to make sure I have the techniques down before I can move forward. And that's just in general, like a thing I do is I tend to want to get all like the lore and information before I jump into another class. And then sometimes the classes are not in good times where I can take them, because they usually sometimes can occur during like my work hours. So what I'm hoping to do in the future is to be able to take ones they offer towards the weekends, as well as just, you know, watch more videos and get books to be able to essentially do better in terms of what I want. But we'll just have to like wait it out and see. But I think my goal would be to again get those bobbins that I want, and then try to just move forward in that way. Oh, let me give the shout outs to folks who came by. I think I gave Honey a shout out earlier, but I'll do it again. Just make sure I grabbed everybody. Yeah, there we go. As always, y'all, please check out my friends and mutuals. They're super dope people. That includes Genki, Kotsu, and Honey. So if you're looking for some dope folks to follow over on social media and / Twitter, please feel free to do that. But okay, what I'm going to do is I need to step away for a little bit to go handle something, but we will get started with Infinity Nikki at 6:15. So I'm going to leave the background music on from Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. So again, for those of you who are staying, I appreciate you if you're lurking, watching the VOD, or just chilling out with me. But the goal would be to play some Infinity Nikki afterwards. Specifically, we're still in Chapter 3. Yes, we're in Chapter 3. We had just met Yoya and everybody, and
Now we're moving forward in terms of the fake Dream Wish bottles because we did the Dream Warehouse part. So we're probably going to spend a few hours on that, and then we'll call it for stream today. So I'll leave the background music on and put myself on mute and put on the BRB screen, but we'll be back probably in about 10-15 minutes. So appreciate you if you're staying. If you don't, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, even if it's for a second. And if you're lurking, just please enjoy the ambience of the music. And if you're watching the VOD too, please enjoy the ambience of the music while we get it kicking in about 15 minutes. But okay, I will be right back. And I will talk more lace and fashion and things I've discovered on my path of really finding my style. But okay, we'll be back in a little bit.
Let me go to the chatting screen. Apologies for taking a little bit longer. Alright, I'm gonna exit out of Spirit City Lo-Fi session. It'll be nice to me and let me log out. And then we'll go ahead and get started with Infinity Nikki. But I hope folks enjoyed that little break. Extra one. Stop being mean, Spirit City Lo-Fi. Huzzah. Okay. So let me get Infinity Nikki up. I just gotta get the launcher, so I gotta make sure it'll work for what we need to do today. Oh. I was about to say, like, the launcher was like, nope. I was like, oh no! Guess we won't be doing that. That's no fun. I'm kidding. Okay. Let's just... Okay, cool. Alrighty. Let me just get the music. Well, not music, sorry. Let me get the game up first, because sometimes it has a download within the thing, and I know... as an update for folks who do play Infinity Nikki right now, it actually Companion Day has started. So some of the events that started when the game launched essentially have ended, and now we've gotten 2 new outfits and stuff, which I can show you all on stream. And there's a couple more events that have kickstarted. So I personally, I'm not like a huge fan of the, well, it's not that I'm not a huge fan of all the outfits. I love all the clothing, but I think I like the outfits they first launched with a bit more, but I'm still gonna get them either way. Okay. Alright, I think just trying to make sure we don't have to do any specific downloads or anything like that. I think the idea of Companion Day is cute. I like the outfits that first launched more than the ones we have, but I still want to collect them though, because I think they're cute in their own way. As in, I'm never going to knock Infinity Nikki's outfit choices. And I think Companion Day is cute because one of the outfits is based off the fish that one level we did, the first one, when we were helping the frog people, the croakers. Which I think is cute. It's based off that fish that I said I wanted a plushie of. And then the other one is actually based off the frogs, which I think is really cute. So I'm gonna try to get as many items as I can, but like I tell people when I play games, I do not gotcha my wallet away. I will tell you to be responsible when you play video games. Like, don't spend all your money on gotcha stuff, please. If you choose to, of course, I'm not telling you how to spend your money. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, you know, I'm going to encourage you to spend money on things that you need first before you spend it on Infinity Nikki. The outfits are not going to go anywhere. And if they do, they'll probably come back. Because I'm assuming the first 2 outfits that a lot of people didn't get, they might rerun them. But I could be wrong, too. And I don't know. There's lots of clothes that are permanent in the game that you can get. So it's not a big deal. Just don't get them all. That's just me. I'm biased, clearly.
I've been on mute this entire time. I don't know if y'all been hearing me or not. Shoot. My bad. I was just saying I was not going to switch over yet in terms of the game until we got everything downloaded, because sometimes the game will restart if you have to download stuff. So apologies if I was on mute for a while. But I think I just said something akin to Companion Day and things are set up, of course. And while I'm not like the biggest fan in the sense of I like the outfits they started out with, the limited edition ones that I didn't get, I still will probably end up getting these outfits too. Because I think everything in Infinity Nikki is cute. Like, it's worth still gotchaing for. Even though, again, I'm not going to break the bank to get something. If I don't get it during the amount of time, I just gonna let it go. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. I still love the game, despite me not getting every single fit because I didn't get lucky enough to get every single piece. Okay, let me where is my mouse? Sorry. I was like, where's my mouse? I need my mouse. It was like disappeared. I was like, what's going on? All right. You should also see the captions at the bottom of the screen as well as Infinity Nikki. It should be up for you all to see. The sound will be up in a second. So. And then what are my updates for Infinity Nikki? I've mainly updated it on my phone / on my PC. I will say I might need to take it off my phone because I didn't realize how much freaking space it takes up. So there's that. But I'm mainly just coming on to do a few things here and there. I didn't do any like style battles either, but yeah. And then like I said, this is what's happened. So again, there are limited items, of course. So I didn't get all the limited fits I want, but again, I'm not upset about it. But I have been logging on to do some of the gacha parts. But now what's available is Croaker's Whisper, which is this outfit, which I can do a preview really quick. I think it's cute in its own way. Like, I wanted the other fits, but I think this is really cute. And so this is actually what you can, if you get the full fit, it'll be the electrician's outfit based off the frogs, the very first level, which I think is adorable. So I personally was a fan of this. And then Bubbling Affection, which I think these little, like, fish creatures are adorable. So I can't hate completely. Not that I ever would hate on any outfit truly in Infinity Nikki. It's just one of those things of like, if you get this, you get to, it grants you a bubble blowing ability. So this is more very much given 1920 chic to me, like 1920s glam. And I do like the trim here. Again, my brain is like organza, or maybe this could be some lace actually, or I'm thinking about other fabrics too. This could be. But I do like this style as well as the fashion of it. So again, even though they're not like ones that I like more than the first fits, I don't think they're not cute and adorable and just top tier Infinity Nikki fashion. So I will definitely be trying to get the outfits. And like I said, for me, when I play the game, I'm going to try to gacha to get the fit, all of it. But if I don't, I'm not going to be upset about it. And then, of course, like I said before, the permanent fits, these 4 are, so they're never going away. It's just that these limited ones will go away after a while. So for Companion Day, oh, dang, it's a week. They said, get on it. Which I'm not mad. But yeah, so, other than that, I haven't really done too much outside the stream for Infinity Nikki. I mainly just log on, like, fool around for a little bit, then leave. Which I don't think is a bad thing. I think it's a really cute game to just, like, hop on and off about. There's a lot to do. And like I said, it's Companion Day, so, there's lots to do for it. I think there's, like, mini events in the city, not city, Lord, in Flora Wish for you to do to be able to earn things for Companion Day. As well as, again, if you log on, they give you rewards. So, again, there's incentives to play the game and try to get the outfits. I'm just letting y'all know. Oh, super escalation event? For double the materials. Nice. Okay, that's what's up. Alright. We might just for today's stream, since we're here, we might go ahead and do, oh, I want to track that. I'm going to go to the main quest. For now, we'll probably just stick to the main quest, and if we head back to Floorwish, we might detour and do some of the Companion Day stuff. Just cuz. But alrighty, just for context, we ended up talking to Luis. So we gotta help her, I gotta get her a fish to help her with this outfit that she was trying to make for the contest. So that's where we left off the last time. And then, let me see what notes. I gotta take the survey to be able to support the developers. And then I think there's just a lot of stuff for the updates, yeah. Survey, and then just more information about Companion Day. Which, for those of you in the Discord, I will start putting in events for games in the calendar for folks to be able to access that. So that way, if you are somebody like me who, you know, cursory pays attention to stuff going on, you can have that in there for you. Okay. So, I need to go get a fish. How do I do that? I can track it? Okay, cool. I'm assuming I could just go to any old place for that. But we about to find out. So jumping off the cliff. Huzzah! Oh, there's an animal companion over there I can pet for a win star. Oops. Load on over. I think it's cute that they have a little Windstar creature. Okay. Why she just busted out? You better go on ahead, Nikki. She just busted out with that. I think that was great. Alright. Let me see about. Oh, I didn't mean to kill her. My bad. I forgot. You can't do that with Nikki. She can't swim. The tab. I need to press tab. Sorry. Alright. Come on, fish. I believe in you. We can get you. Eesh. Almost got you. Almost got you!
Mama, from now on you can call me the Fishing Master. Fishing Master Nikki. So when can I read your expert's guide to fishing?
Alright. You'd love to see it.
Gonna give another one just cause I can. Come to me.
Momo, I caught it. I'm getting really good. With me cheering you on, nothing's a challenge for you.
Alright. Gonna head back to Luis. So the thing that I really wanted to do in terms of today's Gamer Outreach stream, along with doing some lace work, is to, again, talk more fashion and things, 'cause that's something I've been really doing a lot. I think for a lot of the Nikki outfits, I think one reason why I love this game is because the amount of thought in terms of her design is super cool. And it's been making me think about just, one, my own fashion style in terms of how I really think I've come into my own finally, but also just the fact that the game developers did such a phenomenal job with the different fits and stuff in this game. So I really enjoy it for that aspect. I think a lot of her dresses, I'm not gonna lie to you though, are probably gonna be made out of like organza and different fabrics. And when I mean, oh, quiet, I might die. There's a man with a shield. Excuse you. Where did you come from? Get out of here. Don't come for me. The reason why when I was, oh, I forgot the one with the button shields. The reason why I say that mainly because a lot of the dresses that she has are very lacy in design and also just very frilly. And I'm thinking if they want to keep a lot of the frills and the buoyancy along with, like, you know, petticoats and things like that, you'd want to have a fabric that can hold all of it. And what I mean by that is there is, like, for example, Lolita that is cotton based, which I think is really cool. But a lot of dresses are made of different types of fabrics because for the way in which, from what I've been learning from folks who've been in this industry way longer than me, and more than me, and will continue to know more than me, because I'm just a hobbyist and am learning the things I learn because, you know, seamstress are professionals and they have the sauce. They know what they're doing. And I typically am the type of person where I follow people too, by the way, who are in their industry. Because I just don't make assumptions as an ordinary person that I'm just going to, you know something that someone who's been doing it for their whole career or their whole life would know. I appreciate the, like, influencers and creatives who share their knowledge, but I just don't make the assumption that I know as much as they do. That's why I ask a lot of questions to follow a lot of, like, fashion people who are in specific areas that I like makeup and fashion and art and stuff. But a lot of Nikki stuff, I'm wondering, would probably be made out of polyester and, I don't know, like organza. Like, there's a lot of lacy stuff in her designs too, in her dresses. But I'm just wondering about that because, like, to maintain something with sparkles and things, there's gotta be something in there that's organza-y. Because I think of, like, the brand Selkie or Tatsumi Mitoshi that I've talked about often, where a lot of the dresses do have cotton components. Maybe they'll have, like, some cotton dresses and patterns, but a lot of the dresses are organza and different fabrics because if you want to make dresses have, like, a sparkle or you know, hang a particular way or drape a particular way, you do want to be considerate of the fabric you're using. So it's just something I think is really interesting in my brain because I'm like, how would someone make a Nikki dress? Which is why when I found the Taobao brand that had the indie brand, the indie Lolita brand that makes Infinity Nikki style dresses, I think that's really cool because you have to take the game design from, like, an art book or something, I'm assuming, and legit, like, replicate it enough to where it would look, you know, good in real life in terms of a real life counterpart. Which is typically what people do with cosplay anyway, that they'll try to make a version of the outfit that people can wear in, like, a, you know, a con or something like that too, which is really cool. But I think as somebody who's beginning to make their way in terms of hobbies and crafts and have been around people who are into cosplay and things, it's just really cool to get another dimension of it from reading and attending lectures and things about just how much more you can appreciate clothes when you know how much work it goes into it. Not that I'm, saying I've been ungrateful about people and their fashion tastes and what they do and the work they put into it, but it really makes you appreciate what people do to make clothes.
Miss Nikki, did you get the kerchief fish? I have some new ideas for the design. By the time you collect all the materials, my new design sketch should be ready too.
I should probably have the, sorry, let me fix the stream window so I can show y'all the counter. My bad. I apologize for that. Just give me 1 second to add it for today's stream. Apologies. And then let me add the other one. This is a gamer outreach stream, so I just want to make sure y'all can see the little bar that we have. Whoopsie. There we go. Behind the scenes of the streamer. When you forget little things. There we go. You should all be able to see that now at the top of the screen. So it's a goal setting.
Wow, you're awesome, Miss Nikki. The materials will be just enough. I've had time to collect my thoughts and figure out a new design. Now, I'm all ready to remake the dress. What a stunning dress. And it was designed by a little kid. I'm so grateful, Miss Nikki and Momo. Without your help, there's no way I could have remade this dress. To say thanks, I'll give you my design sketch. Please take it, Miss Nikki. It's the only way I can repay you for all you've done. But, Louise, are you sure? Isn't this your dress for the Flamecrest Festival styling contest? It's fine. My dad told me winning the styling contest doesn't hinge solely on the dress. Besides, this is just the start. I plan to step up my game and design other pieces. And all of them will match the dress perfectly. When the time comes, I'll have a whole set. But you'll only have the dress. So I'll definitely win. That's what you're gonna do? Then I happily accept your sketch. Yay! Meeting you, Nikki, must be a sign from the Silvergale. The Silvergale statue at the Lakeheart Stone Tree really works wonders. When my dad comes back... Louise, your dad isn't back yet? We need to ask him something. Not yet, but pretty soon. Dad said he was making a stop at the Lakeheart Stone Tree to collect villagers' wishes. Well, I'll just stay put. I can see for miles up here. That way when my dad shows up, I'll be the first to know he's arrived. Then I can breathe easy, like a scarf worm snuggling back into its comforting home. Makes sense. As for us, we'll go to the Lakeheart Stone Tree and wait for him. Sure. The Lakeheart Stone Tree is in the center of the village pond. You probably saw it on your way here. It has a small Silvergale statue on top. While you're there exploring Stonewoods, be sure to make a wish. Here's a wishing item. Looks different from the ones in Florawish. Obviously. Our wish bottles look way prettier than theirs, right? Also, unlike the people in Florawish who hang their wishes up high, we prefer to place our wishes down low. It's our belief that down-to-earth wishes are more likely to come true. I like that saying. Thank you, Louise. We're off to the Lakeheart Stone Tree.
Okay. for that. Sorry, not HP. XP for that. I like her dress too. It's really pretty. Alright. Let me go on the map. Oh. Village Fork. Teleport over there. I have got to be better about that along with etherite crystals too. I'm so bad about that. There's a game, there's a teleportation device. I need to be reminded to use them because sometimes I'm just like, maybe not. Maybe I'll just do what I want to do and make it harder for me and do the safe route. And I should not do that to myself, personally. Okay. Now, my brain is not really sure if I would ever do this, but I low-key think I could want to make a Nikki dress in the future. I think it'd be really fun, just for the thing of it.
Lakehard stone tree. Everyone's wishes are lying on the ground. What? Huh? It's moving.
It's giving Kingdom Hearts, I'm just saying.
Huh? What is it? They were sprites. They took that strange orb away. Nikki, it looks like a Quick Wish bottle. You're right. It's exactly like the one the Wish Envoy dropped in the river. Would the orb from the Quick Wish bottle have that eerie dark color? What the heck is that? The Feywish sprites took the wishing orbs, but they didn't take away this Quick Wish bottle. It's odd. There's definitely more to all this, and the unexplained coma cases we're investigating. I'm sorry, but I need to read the wish. May my daughter Louise embrace the honor and responsibility of being a stylist, and always be happy. D'Artagnan. It's from D'Artagnan the Wish Collector. That's bad. If he did use the Quick Wish bottle, he'll start hallucinating and eventually fall into a coma. We have no idea where the Wish Collector is, what he's doing, or what dangers he might be facing. We need to report this to Mr. Spindle.
Alright, I see y'all developers. That transition was gorgeous. Actually, I'm gonna change my fit real quick too. I only have one coat for Momo, but I'm working on it. There's so many fits for Momo in this game. Oh yeah, and I think the only thing I can update and share is I got a few more outfits. So there's this look, which I really, really like. I also like that there's a mask. So if I want to just rock the whole we're COVID cautious here in game, I can with this. And then I did get this outfit too. It's a more of a cool fit, but I do appreciate it. And then I think this is one of the outfits you can get to replace the one that you currently have for grooming. Actually, can I change the ability outfits here? I don't even know. Let me see though. Oh, you can. Okay. So I'm gonna change my fit. So just know when you get those outfits, you can switch them if you do have them. But I think I only have one fit. Yeah, I don't think I have any more ability outfit fit changes I can make. But yeah, that's why you want a gacha. So right now the gacha is for the electrician outfit, and then the other one that just blows like the bubbles from the character. But yeah, I do have this grooming fit, which I think is cute, and I'll use that for now. Okay. Whoops. I didn't mean to exit out of there. Okay, I do want to change my fit though. So, do I love this fit? Yes, I do. Like, even for this, for example, I was watching this African designer, I think she was a tailor, and she made a dress that looks like, not exactly like this, but the way she had made it to where it fit the person's body, and it looked like, I don't know what type of fabric it was, but the way she did it was so gorgeous, because it looked like it was just wavy around her body shape, and it was just so pretty.
But even for this, like, I wonder, I'm assuming for this type of fit, you'd want to use different type of, like, fabric. And of course, I mean, to be really intricate, you probably want to put, like, LED lights or something. I don't even know. Like, I want to know, like, how you would make something that looks like a waterfall. It might be just magic only in the game, but I feel like there's a way to make this fit. Maybe not exactly with the details where it looks like water in terms of magic, but maybe there is. But that's the type of stuff that my brain gets hinged on, which is why I just love fashion and makeup stuff, because I get ideas and my brain's like, I wonder if I could eventually figure this out. Or tell me the secret. Tell me the secret sauce. Wait, I'm gonna change my fit. Because Momo's outfit is based off this dress, as I completed it before the event changed. But I do want to, like, fix up something real quick. Excuse me. I'm this type of chaotic. Actually, I just maybe want to run around like this. Actually, no, I want to keep the dress. I'm just being chaotic in the sense of the hoodie on top of it. I don't know if I actually want to do that. That's kind of wild. I think that getting an appreciation of fashion, though, has also really made me appreciate sustainability a bit more. Because I know for me, I prefer cottons and more fabrics I can breathe in. Just because, I mean, I typically live in a warmer area, so I don't really bust out the winter clothes unless it's that time of the year where the seasons change, which is very on brand where I'm at in the world. But it depends on where you're from too, where certain parts of the world, you know, you're not necessarily gonna have certain clothes, since, you know, you're not gonna, like, deal with certain weather patterns and stuff. But it's always a thing to think about in terms of what you wear and things, because I think my big thing, like I've said before, is I'm really about comfort and fashion, but also some days I just don't want to look. Like, some days I'm just like, I'm looking into something comfortable but cute for me, and then I'm going back the rest of my life. And I pass. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out. As always, y'all, please go check out mutuals and friends and OGs in the community in terms of streaming. Paz is one of them, so if you're looking for another person to follow, please go check out Paz. I was gonna join the first half of the stream, but something came up with my house. But I'm here now. No worries, no worries. It's all good, Paz. And that's why we have VODs. If you can't make all of the stream, you can always check it out another time. But I hope you handled what you had to handle, and welcome in. You're here now. I'm just gabbing about, like, fashion and makeup since I did the lace bobbin earlier, specifically about different fabrics and stuff like I've talked about before on stream, but just talking about it again in the sense of Infinity Nikki. But I hope you're having a good one. I'm just trying to, like, get a fit. Actually, let me just take off the jacket. We're not doing the jacket. I think I'm in the mood right now to have her running around in this dress. Like, I'm really in the mood for her to just run around in this dress for a bit. My favorite hairstyle for Nikki is technically this one. I really think it's cute. I back. How's the fashion gaming? Welcome back, Kotsu. I am good. We are just running around. I'm changing my fit now because I just feel like it. Oh, this is kind of cute, though. I had things going through the dress, but it's fine. But yeah, we're doing good. Just enjoying the ambience of the game and just gabbing about fabrics and stuff as I change my look again. Other than that, I'm not mad at all. I like the beret a lot. My brain just low-key just does these fits, and I just be like, that was a choice. Oh yeah, the swan earring is super pretty. will forever love that piece. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about it. I just do. It's just great. Also, I'm getting back into wearing accessories on my arms and legs like stockings, and I'm just so happy about it. So it's translating into Infinity Nikki. Oh, can I put multiple things on? Oh, it's just that because it's on her face. Okay. Well, that's fine. Let me see about those glasses. Or are these shades? I'm stalking the Fortnite store waiting for it to refresh in like 5 minutes. Ooh, are there going to be fancy updates in Fortnite? Because I saw that Mariah Carey's in the game, which I thought was so funny. For those of you who don't know, like, apparently you can play as Mariah Carey, and it's like her fit for when she... I think there's something in the game now where she's melting the snow for Christmas because she's a primal type of thing. But correct me if I'm wrong, Kotsu. I saw it and I was cracking up. Feudal Gotham Harley Quinn skin drop. Ooh, really? Huh, that's so interesting. Is there... I'm thinking of like the Batman Ninja movie. Is it for that or is it just a random thing, Kotsu? I didn't know that. That's super cool though. That's what's up. So I gotta change the bow in the back of the head. Yeah, Fortnite has some of the, again, 10 out of 10 really interesting collabs because apparently, yeah, Mariah Carey is in the game. No, you're right. Okay, I wanted to make sure I didn't make that up. Shinobu Batman suit. Nice. Okay, so it is a part of like the Batman. For those of you who don't know, like there's a movie I think of like Ninja Batman or something. I guess a Japanese movie or something like that. And I had just seen it. So that's cool that they added that. There's Samurai Baymax. That's cute. From Big Hero 6. That's so cute. And then yeah, Mariah Carey exactly fast. And I was already escaping her ice block. Funny enough, in Fortnite, I think there's like a melting ice cap to represent her being thawed out for the season. So I think that's great. I think the game playing off those kind of like cultural moments is so baller to me. Shout out to Fortnite for that, sincerely. That's hilarious. I always gotta have makeup on. We're gonna do that. Eyebrows. I love me some thick eyelashes. That's why I wear lashes in real life. I love me some thickness. Well, we're like less than a week away from Christmas. She's growing stronger by the day. I'm screeching. But you're not wrong, Paz. Mariah Carey grows stronger every day. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I know this is cute. I know it's like doing the absolute most, but I'm doing it. She's gonna run around in this dress, I don't care. Gonna match Momo. Godzilla and Hatsune Miku is gonna be the festival pass next month. All right, Kosa, you're gonna have to tell me more of the Hatsune Miku. What does that mean? Is she like having a full-blown concert, like legit in Fortnite, or can you just do the thing where you like do what do you call it? Oh my god! Don't die, Nikki. Don't die, Nikki. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, I thought I was gonna die by jumping across the river. Actually, let me see you. Am I going back towards? Oh, I'm going over there. All right, we're gonna teleport. So, is it the thing where you do the Guitar Hero stuff, Kotsu, with Hatsune Miku, or is it literally she's having a concert in the game next month? And there's been leaks in different Hatsune Miku references around the map. Let's go. I want y'all to know that the agenda to eventually get me to randomly play Fortnite is because of Kotsu and people I've seen play the game, because low-key, I'm not even going to lie to you. I love me a Guitar Hero DDR-like game, and the chill is unreal in that game. Godzilla, yeah, and yup, it's gonna be wild. Oh my gosh, it's like the dog from like that Disney movie. Let me pet you. I think there's gonna be a concert too. Say less, Kotsu. Say less. Oh my god. Wow. But hey, you know what?
But Festival would basically highlight an artist so you can get her skin, then you can songs of playing guitar. Oh my god, dang, that's enough to. I'm with Paz. That might get me to jump on Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because for those of you who don't know, like I actually do appreciate Hatsune Miku. Um, I don't want to say I'm like a super fan, but I do appreciate her aesthetic a lot. Like that's serious. I'm serious about that. Oh, their music battle pass. Okay, okay. I appreciate that. Oh, we're talking to Spindle.
Hey, you're back. I heard that Tanyoyo signed off on your approval.
That's right. But something's happened. The Wish Collector's in danger. He could fall into a coma.
What's that now?
You see, I'm an investigator appointed by the Stylist Guild.
That explains everything. So not only Flora Wish, but now Stoneville is getting pulled into it too. And now, the Quick Wish bottle. I have a really bad feeling about this. Maybe that bottle is connected to the artifact. If that's the case, this is very troubling.
The artifact? What's that?
It's... Maybe it's best you don't know. The top priority right now is to bring D'Artagnan back here. He's in more danger than you even know.
Mr. Spindle, where is the Wish Collector?
He went to the abandoned district to collect the PC's wishes. I don't know who'll be able to bring him back.
Abandoned district? What kind of place is that?
The abandoned district. It has stone trees that are dozens of times larger than the ones here, and unfathomable chasms dividing them. What's more, the residents there are PCs. They were born. At the moment, the Wishing One reincarnated as the Silvergale. They are his descendants. Burning our wishes together with the PCs symbolizes the strength of the bond between us. And the Wish Collector is the one who maintains this bond. The PCs reside on the towering stone trees in the abandoned district. Only the best stylists, equipped with the floral gliding outfit, are able to navigate between these majestic stone trees. However, it's not enough to merely possess styling talent. Only stylists who embody integrity and courage are deemed worthy of being bestowed the special floral gliding outfit sketch.
Can I try?
Nikki, it sounds too risky.
I know. But as we speak, Mr. D'Artagnan is in a dire situation. If he lost consciousness while gliding, he might not survive. Louise has been waiting for her dad to come back. And if something were to happen to him...
Oh, no, I can't think about it. What do we do, Nikki?
Well, someone needs to bring him back. If nobody else can, then why not me?
Nikki, it's really not your concern. I won't risk your life.
But all of this, it's all connected to my investigation. How is it that the Wish Collector is a victim? Is the Wish Envoy behind all this? Or is it the Prophet himself? What is the Prophet trying to accomplish? I think they might find the answers to all these questions on the way to bring D'Artagnan back.
Yeah, makes sense. Not to mention the Flame Crest Festival can't start without him.
So, Mr. Spindle, time is ticking.
The floral gliding outfit is the uniform of the official Wish Collector. However, I think desperate times call for desperate measures. On behalf of Stoneville, I entrust its treasured sun petal sheet to you, the honest and brave stylist, Nikki. Remember, the floral gliding outfit is closely linked to the Stonewoods landscape. Its abilities only work inside Stonewoods. Beyond the boundaries of Stoneville and the abandoned district, it's powerless. The next part, to attempt to acquire its design is up to you. Then, once you've crafted the floral gliding outfit, look for a stone tree on the west side of the village and go there. Start practicing gliding. It's where the other wish collectors used to practice. When you're done practicing, find me at the Rockfall Valley Walkway. I will show you how to get into the abandoned district.
Alright, I'm gonna follow up in the chat, Kotsu, in terms of things. I didn't want to, like, talk while the cutscene was going. The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, Metallica. Dang! Carl G, Snoop Dogg have been the one so far. New Jeans was supposed to be the next one, but I think there's many plans fall through for that. Oh! That's what's up, though. I'm not mad. Oh, now we got the gliding outfit again. Okay, so we're getting closer as context to where we were in the beta test, which is nice. That's what's up. Sad about New Jeans too. For those of you who know, like I actually really like New Jeans, so I'm sad that whatever's happening is happening with them. I really like them. I especially love Attention. A couple of songs on their list. Can I make everything? Oh. Oh, I gotta get some, those bugs. Those little, gotta get some of the bumblebees. And I feel like there's constant, like, chime music, but I'm assuming it's because of the dress. That's so interesting. Let me go back though to make the fit. I need to track this. Let's go. I think we're getting some Fat Lip in the Guitar Hero mode next week. Nice. Yeah, Fortnite's gonna get me by the music because every time we talk about it, Kotsu, my brain's just like, dang it, that's. I've been wanting another like Guitar Hero DDR game to get into, because again we don't have any more DDR games honestly, which sucks. Also caved and brought the jam track for the Diary of Jane by Breaking Benjamin. Nice choices. I appreciate you. Good music taste, and I don't blame you for some of these tracks. Okay, actually. I need to track. Oh, I'll go to the course. Hold on. I'm actually gonna change my fit again. I like this, but I'm gonna go back to the one I have saved. Really? Dang. That's what's up. Going back to my casual fit. Actually, can I do the other dress? If y'all haven't realized me talking about Lolita so much, I just have certain things I really like, so that's never gonna change about me, like ever. Oh! You know what? We're gonna do the Tanuki fit. That's cute. But let me change my shoes. Where are my socks? I need to change the socks. Hoping that means we'll see more anime songs and J-pop bangers. I would imagine. Honestly, Kotsu, you might be on the ball with that. I feel like they just have to at this point. It just doesn't make sense not to. Oh, this is so cute. Oof. Right in my feelings. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing the fit. It even looks good with the jacket. I love it. I say like the long. I needed to bring back the Naruto collab skins with Hara. Oh, nice. Or so like jam track? Nah, that would be lit though, honestly. I like what you're putting down, Kotsu, because you can't go wrong. Can I put something on the back? I like the bag, but I feel like I want to do something else because of the Tanuki. I feel like that's too much, though. Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone, actually. Instead, where are the gloves? Yeah, we'll do this. This is really cute. Because the closest we got was the My Hero Academia opening back in 2020 was a Fortnite concert. Dang. Shoot, I'm not mad at all. That's wild. Oh, can I get bees from the shop? And y'all know I'm finna gotcha in like a second. Don't play with me. I was gonna get one because I have the thing for it. Oh, and then let me, like I said earlier for stream, there are a few outfits you can get in the store. I forgot. So I did get 2 of them. I got this one, like y'all have already seen in this one. I do have this one, Sweet Honey, because I love Lolita. But they also have Quirky Idea, which is very much like, it reminds me of G-Ray K, I think that's what it's called. But that reminds me of that style. They have this outfit, which I think is really cute. I love the hair, particularly. Cozy Adventure, which is, again, I love the cozy fits in this game because absolutely socks, give me hoodie, give me headphones, give me beanie, because perfect. And then we have this one, the Timeless Echo, which is giving, I want to say like 30s, 1930s and 20s fashion, which I can't go wrong with, so. But hold on, I was coming in here because I think there's a way you can actually use your tranquility droplets to get bees. And I'm just gonna get them from here potentially. Yes, foodie bees. I'm gonna get 10 of these. You can catch them, but they give you essentially the ability to get them from the store when you gotcha. Wait, the face of that beanie was cute. Wait, let me go back. Wrong place. Lol. Let me go back to the store. Let me see which one you're talking about, Kotsu. Oh, you're talking about this one? Oh yeah, the little the little like face on top of it, and then the little faces on the clothes is really cute. Oh, yeah, this one, Cozy Avenger, is adorable. Unless you're talking about this other one too, which I think is really cute. It's got that like, again, it reminds me of G-Raike, but I just like the little details. Like, this looks comfortable. She looks cute and comfortable in this. And the little backpack is adorable. But yeah. I do like the little faces on stuff. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Kotsu. This one's really cute. Yeah, I like the little faces because it reminds me, I have a beanie that has a face on it like that. And I think they're really cute in terms of those little details. But I'm a sucker for that type of thing. So I'm not saying you should play Infinity Nikki, Kotsu, but I'm just saying. Oh yeah, it does. Look at the Astrobot faces. That's a good catch. It really does. It looks cute in that way. I still have not played Astrobot, but shout out to the folks who love that game because I know it won Game of the Year. And you know, we love the little bots. They're so cute. Because I know that I think there's a thing in the game where apparently, like, don't you get like Astrobots that look like famous PlayStation characters or something? Which I think is adorable. But you're right about it, look like a little Astrobot, little things on her clothes. But yeah, this I don't think is limited, I think sometimes they go on sale, but I know these two are though. So if you don't get these in 8 days, they're going away. I don't know if they'll come back, but I'm assuming they will. Oh, Companion? Oop. That hat does have the Astrobot eyes, yeah. It's definitely giving it for sure. And look at that, the game encouraging me to gotcha again. Alright, we're gonna try it. And as always, I'm gonna skip the animation scene because, I mean, I'll play it the first time if I ever get it on stream. Let me do it that way, so that way for folks who've never seen it can see it. But then I'll skip the rest of them, so we'll just go ahead and do it. Oh, I got another one from Forest is Fluttering. Nice. Right, classic curves. One more. Very cool. That looks like a lace collar. Can make that or something. Claim. Oh, I get more makeup. Nice. Which I think is a really nice feature they added to where you can get makeup now. I will get these. Alright, the next draw is for a 5-star outfit. Welcome back, Skip. I hope you're having a good one and enjoyed the shenanigans. And no worries for a minute. I appreciate you stopping by again for a hot minute. Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, Crash Bandicoot, Persona, Guilty Gear, I think Shadow of the Colossus. Dang, that's what's up though. We're talking about like Astrobot, because one of the outfits in here looks like the face on it looks like Astrobot, which is cool. Yeah, the game is a platformer that brings a lot of PlayStation and third-party characters that have historically been in PlayStation consoles first. Nice. Yeah, I saw that. I think I'd seen it for like, I don't want to say it was Final Fantasy characters, but it was something. I had to go socialize with all the kiddos. I'm screeching. But hey, we love socialization. It's all goody in the hoodie. So. Oh, I need to make the outfit. Sorry, y'all. I bought the bees to get the outfit. Yes. Alright, we have done it. We have floral memory now. Let's go.
Floral gliding outfit? Check. Time to practice at the stone tree on the west side of the village.
I don't know a thing about that game, but the song they were playing for it was sure stuck in my head. That's so real, though. That's so real. Excuse me, Skip. In terms of like, when you play a game and the song gets in your head, you'll have no context, which you're just like, this is a banger, or at least it's enough to where it's stuck in your head. So I'm not mad about. Okay, if I remember this correctly, where are we going for where we need to be at? Yes, it is a kotsu. He would be right about that. Where's the quest that I need to go to? Oh, maybe I should click this. What the devil is this? Is it over there? Maybe. I love how much all those kids love me, man. It's so cute. That's adorable. Kudos to you, Skip, because I think when folks are able to treat kids nicely, it's always dope. I'm always happy to hear folks are just like enjoying, you know, hanging out with folks essentially. Oh, we're over here? Oh no, that's Caged Bird. So what's this? All right, hold on. Let me do the thing where I track and then untrack. Oh, that's so cute. That's your granddad dressed up as Santa for the kids. That's adorable. I love Christmas things though, so that just makes me excited to hear that he did that for the kiddos. I bet they really had a ball with that. That's super cool. Especially because it's like that time of the year where like kids, I think kids deserve to have some whimsy and magic, even with the world being as wild as it is. So that just generally makes me happy to hear that. Especially with like kids being able to see Santa and just, ask for like Christmas gifts, and then if they get them, they're just so excited. It just makes my whole year. Slightly bittersweet because he never did that for my generation of kids, but it was so cute to see. No worries, I got you. And kudos to you for, you know, making sure and like really make it like acknowledging that, which, you know, again, I think that's really important. And I'm sad to hear you did not get that, but I'm here for you being like, kids deserve to be whimsy. Because, yes, 10 out of 10, agree. And then in exchange for you not getting that, I hope that there are opportunities for you to have that whimsy that you didn't get in other ways now that you're an adult. Because, yes, whimsy. We all just have a little bit of magic in our lives, no matter how old we are. Oh, can my platformer skills help me get up this area I got to go thing? I think it's just super cool to dress up. Like, it's very cool feeling dressing up as characters that you like as a kid. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, I think people should cosplay and do all types of things no matter how old they are. I don't think that ever should change. Period. I think people sometimes get way too caught up thinking, oh, it's not cool. I'm like, I think the coolest thing you can do is actually just, you know, enjoy a little bit of magic and have a ball. You know? Oh, are there monsters over here? I'm assuming they're gonna pop out of this thing. But, yeah, I had a bad feeling about that. Hello, monsters! Hello, how are we doing? Yeah! Dang it, one of you has a shield. Shoot. Alright, cool. Dang it. My face. Where you at? Ooh! Yeah, Whimstar.
Louise. Huh? Miss Nikki, what brings you back?
We've got news about your dad.
Really?
Yeah. We went to the Lakeheart Stone Tree earlier. So, we plan to use the floral gliding outfit in the abandoned district and bring back Mr. D'Artagnan.
Daddy, how did this happen? Miss Nikki!
Don't worry. We managed to capture the Wish Envoy. I promised to bring your dad back safe. He wouldn't want to miss seeing you in the contest, right?
I believe in you, Miss Nikki. So, does that mean you need to practice gliding? Like my dad does here?
Yes. Mr. Spindle said I should come here to practice gliding, then go to the Rockfall Valley walkway when I'm done. He'll help me enter the abandoned district from there.
The Rockfall Valley walkway. Oh, I know it! It's right there! My dad left for the abandoned district from there. When my dad's away, it feels like forever. I always worry until he gets back. But I believe you'll bring him back. I won't cry. I want to help. I've watched Dad glide a lot. I know a really good route. If your gliding practice is successful, there's a shortcut. Glide to that stone tree platform, then to the Rockfall Valley walkway to meet Mr. Spindle.
That's really convenient. I'll try it out.
It was so, though, because one of my cousins, she walked up to her dad sitting in a chair, and I was like right there talking to him and asking, when is cousin Ty gonna be? That's so cute. Aw. Baby was like, when is he coming? Hello? I love when kids are like, when is this person coming? Let me know now. I have things I need to do. Don't play with me. And I'm not mad about it. I forgot how to do what we just said. You know the funny thing about this? I love those kiddos. Love those kids, man. That's so cute. Thank you for sharing this. I think that's super great. Again, it sounds like y'all had a good time and people just enjoyed just the ambience of the holiday season and got to be just whimsy. And I just said like, exactly, Paz, like you just said in the chat, we need more whimsy in life. Those two girls though are actually so good at Wii Sports, by the way. I'm screeching, as they should be though. It's Wii Sports. I love to see. I love to see when kids are like able to kick ass in games. It means they're going places. That's so awesome. They legit just told me how to do this darn thing, and I don't forgot that quick how to fly. Explore. How do I? No, weather orchard, bug catching. Gliding, there you go. Thank you. I was about to say, like, I don't know how to glide, and I'm gonna die over here because I'm being ignorant and not figuring this stuff out. Alright. Well, we're gonna go now. Oh, I did that would be great if I'd actually had the outfit plugged somewhere. Oh, Lord. So this is the thing you don't want to do with Infinity Nikki. You definitely want to make sure your ability outfits are equipped, because I definitely did not do that, and I just set myself up for failure because I don't have the gliding equipped, and I definitely needed to have that equipped. Fishing, electrician, then we'll have bug catching. That's 5. All right, save that. Let's fix it immediately. So now we gotta climb all the way up there again, because we clumsy. We went over there for Thanksgiving and we were playing Wii Bowl and they came. So I'm screeching. That's so funny. But definitely speaks to the shenanigans that is children. Like, kids just have a dexterity about them that's so funny to me. Like, they just be locked in. You be like, nah, I'm grown. I could beat they behinds. It's fine. Just show a little spirit about. And then eventually they'll just be like, hey, I got you. And I'd be like, dang.
You got this!
Oh!
Remember our gliding route. First, head to the nearby Stone Tree platform. Then glide over to meet Mr. Spindle.
Oh, sorry, I'm scared of falling off the edge. Y'all know me in clips being my mortal enemy. First game was close, like I lost by 3 points. Second game, she gapped me by like, dang, 20 to 30 points. The third time, I was winning all the way up to the 10th frame and got a turkey and won. Wow, I'm screeching. That's what's up, though. They gave me some steady competition. I ain't mad at it. These kids, they be knowing. They be ready. And they be like, I will take you down. They be sturdy with it. Yeah. I think the holiday season with, like, family in terms of playing games is always fun. Because we were definitely a household that had, like, Mario Kart, Smash, and, God, it was Mario Kart, Super Smash, and Mario Party, which is the most hilarious thing. And then I would play Wii Sports with my siblings. I don't remember who was good at Wii Bowling or not, though. That one's a fun one, though, honestly. Like, legitimately. That's so real, especially seeing what you just did just like a minute ago. I'm sorry, but I had to. It's okay. It's okay, Skip. You're good. Don't worry about it.
This is Rockfall Valley. It marks the boundary between Stoneville and the Abandoned District. It's the dividing line between the domains of humans and PCs. A long, long time ago, this place was inhabited by humans before Stoneville. The old name for it used to be Prosperville. Back then, Prosperville was said to have been even more lively than Stoneville is today. Pity. A shame I didn't get to witness that. Most of the villagers back then moved away when the stone trees rose after the Heavenfall.
Makes sense. And now only the PCs call it home.
To enter the abandoned district, in addition to the gliding outfit, you'll also need the assistance of the Wimborn that lives here. The catapult seal.
The catapult seal? Where?
Hey! Probably off playing somewhere. Sealy! Sealy is a catapult seal that lives in our village. We often stop by to take care of it and play with it. The wish collectors need its help to reach the abandoned district. Sealy launches them high up in the air. After being launched into the air, they make use of the floral gliding outfit to float even farther. It's how they can cross Rockfall Valley and enter the abandoned district.
What a cool way to get around.
All right. This is where I leave you.
Thank you, Mr. Spindle. I promise to return with Mr. D'Artagnan.
Safety first. Do you remember when I mentioned the potential link between the Quick Wish bottle and the artifact?
Yeah. You said all these events may have something to do with it.
The artifact. The supreme artifact bestowed by the Wishing One. It's said to be the PC's sacred treasure, guarded with utmost vigilance.
So the supreme artifact of the Wishing One is also the PC's holy relic.
In our village, not everyone knows the details. But in the past, there have been occurrences of Feywish sprites harassing the PCs. I shouldn't be revealing this secret to outsiders. However, with the power that the artifact holds, things could spiral out of control. It could lead to a disaster that would impact every single resident of Wishfield.
The Wishing One's supreme artifact. The Prophet also mentioned it to the Wish Envoy.
Nikki! Nikki!
The supreme artifact of the Wishing One? That bottle? I've caught a glimpse of it again. It seems to hold many secrets, just like the Prophet. I just had an epiphany for another part of the Wishful Arosa outfit.
Young lady, while the artifact may spark your inspiration for styling, I must warn you. Be careful. Stay vigilant. If it really does have something to do with the artifact, nobody knows exactly what will happen.
I understand, Mr. Spindle.
As you enter the abandoned district, you'll encounter the first giant stone tree, Golden Fields. It's possible you'll discover some clues there. Just proceed with caution. May the Silver Gale be with you.
I've got the inspiration for another piece of the Wishful Arosa outfit. Maybe all of this is connected to the Wishing One's supreme artifact.
This is actually my first clip of this game, by the way, aside from like outfit shares in various Discords. Cute. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I would say skip seriously, like to anybody in terms of Infinity Nikki. If you I think it's cute she does some stretches when we're not playing movie than character. If you like open world games like Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, this one's actually really interesting. But I actually think the game does a good job of capturing both. It's essentially Infinity Nikki's a dress-up game at its core. But the reason why this is different from the previous Nikki games is that this is an open world adventure game. So it has RPG elements where I do have to, as you see, fight monsters. And one of the folks behind Breath of the Wild is actually involved in this game in terms of the open world aspects. And it's really well done to me. I've seen folks of all like gamer types, genders, and such play this game, and I think it's a good experience. So yeah, and this is for anybody else to know, which I've talked about this a bit on stream, but in the Nikki series of games, I think there's currently like 3 or 4 games. I know there's more, but I think a few of them are no longer available. But yeah, Infinity Nikki is just the first open world RPG. This is actually a series called the Nikki universe, like Nikki series of games, where there's a mobile game called Shiny Nikki, and then there's another one. But essentially, this is the first like open world RPG version, versus the other ones are more visual novel dress-up games. So the Nikki series is very expansive. There's a lot of really good lore. Like, it's very whimsical, but it's also very dark. And interesting in that the fandom has been kind of sleeper in the sense of the folks who are into Infinity Nikki or like the Nikki series have been in it to win it, and I understand why, because the story's good. And I think Infinity Nikki is just the first time it's kind of busted out. I don't want to say like gone international, but it's definitely gotten more fans. But it's really well done. I mean, for context, I got into Infinity Nikki because I saw it and was like, oh, you know, want to check it out. And then, of course, like people know, I got into the beta test. So shout out to Infold and Paper Games for the opportunity before it launched in December this month. But I have tried Shiny Nikki, and the games do have a very similar feel with like style battles and outfits and just the dark lore that I've seen and read about in the game, which I think is very interesting. But I would say if you Infinity Nikki's on mobile, PlayStation 5, and PC. So oh. Okay, now we're getting a lot closer to where I was in the beta test. So that's exciting. Oops, sorry, I keep pressing things on my keyboard.
This place. Not a single human in sight.
I heard someone talking up ahead. Let's go check it out.
So now we're gonna meet the PCs, which are really cute characters. Like, all the creatures and NPCs in the game are so well done.
Raggy, I'm exhausted.
Caleb, I'm sure we can find another way. Enough rest. Get up and practice.
This is killing me.
You want me to help with your wheat field, right?
All right. Raggy, you'd better keep your word.
Raggy, Caleb, hello.
A human!
And a strange cat.
You're judging me, you weird rag?
Oh!
It's okay. Momo and I mean you no harm. You have nothing to fear. I'm a junior stylist from Stoneville. Mr. Spindle sent us here. We're here to find the Wish Collector.
The two of you as well?
Why are so many people out here looking for him? He's just an ordinary old man.
You sound like you've met him.
Not really, but I heard a human was seen at the Ripple Estate recently. I'm trying to figure out a way to get there. It might be him.
Why would you have a problem getting there? You can fly, right?
We can only float, not fly. And it's not possible for us to float far away. Besides, the abandoned district has 8 huge stone trees surrounded by stone tree clusters, making it difficult to get to. Look for yourself. The tallest one over there is the stone crown.
Whoa. That stone tree. It's gigantic.
The stone tree clusters are very far away. Each one covers a large area. We PCs normally use the choo-choo train or sky passes to get there. But for some reason, the choo-choo train has been suspended for the past few days, and all the sky passes have collapsed.
I see. I'm a bit confused by everything you just said. Besides, can't I fly there with my floral gliding outfit?
If you can conjure a transparent flower like the Wish Collector, you might be able to make it.
Let's see. That stone tree cluster there is the Ripple Estate. It's a little shorter. Not too far, really. If you fly from here, you might stand a chance.
Thanks for the tip, Raggy. I'll give it a try.
Go ahead. I gotta keep practicing.
Do we still need to practice? Okay, I guess we can. For the wheat field, I believe.
Forgot his name is Raggy, so it sounds like Raggy from like a Scooby-Doo type of Shaggy vibes. Alright, we are in the abandoned district, so we're getting, like I said, really, really close to where we were in the beta test. And hi, Soul, welcome in. I'll give you a shout out in just a moment once we land where we're gonna go. But it's lovely to see you for an Infinity Nikki stream. I just did some Blaze Bobbin earlier, now we're just playing through the main story. That's what I'm saying, like, the game does a good job of making you see how expansive the world is. Now, I will say for the games themselves, they are not connected. So while there's elements relatedly in each of the games that connect everything to itself, in the sense of, like, Nikki's Nikki in all the games and stuff, there's just slight differences in regards to
Where are those PCs rushing off to?
who she interacts with and
Let's follow them.
I guess, like, slightly different things about the lore change, but yeah. Oh, sorry, I keep joining back in. Oh! Did we unlock something? Nice. Wishfield Journal, which apparently is only 7 days for that. Oh my goodness. There's so much to do in this game. It's wild. I love it though. And as always, y'all, please go check out Soul, super cool friend, mutual leader of one of the coolest FC, in my opinion, in terms of Final Fantasy 14, and also a great artist. If you're looking for somebody to, you know, follow and check out, please go check out Soul. What if I did more lace work? I'm not gonna tell you not to, but I think you should. But I'm biased, clearly, cause torch and lace. I need it in my life. But yes, no, please. If you do more, you should. And you know, if you'd be so kind, you should share with me. How's gaming going? Pretty good actually. I'm enjoying where the story's going. I'm like particularly biased though because as I've said throughout my Infinity Nikki streams, I had the privilege of being a beta tester. So right now I'm actually replaying a lot of the same things I did during the beta test.
Jenny,
But it's been really good.
when does the Ripple Estate soiree start? Do we have to wait for the humans to come out?
Yes, exactly. I look forward to it all year. With without it. What's the point of even being a PC? It won't be long now. Trust me. While the Ripple wine cellar stands, our wine will flow with the evening breeze. We'll savor the fragrance in our cups, rejoicing as each day passes. What a feast for the eyes. So beautiful. I want to spend all day just watching it. What are you watching? The Ripple Wine Cellar. A place that was once renowned for making the famed Vin de Ripples, beloved by all. I don't really know much about it, but it sure has a beautiful name. It reminds me of the puddles that form after rain, rippling as you step. So beautiful. It's not only the name that gives it such beauty. It has large barrels, advanced pipes, clear ponds, and amazing light. Back then, in our time, we had a gloved man with grand ambitions, an elegant gourmet in a suit, and a poor girl where the ripples couldn't reach. It's easy to picture such a lively scene.
That must have been the heyday of the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Yes, it's gone. The golden age is over, and I am no longer its owner. I just look at it from here, and I'm satisfied.
So the Ripple Wine Cellar used to be yours? No wonder you know it so well.
That was all so long ago. Now, from time to time, human visitors come and go. Some came recently and made a mess. Could one be D'Artagnan? Miss Jenny, one of them might be the man we're looking for. You want to go in as well? I don't give out the key to just any human. You'll need to pass my test first. If you want the key, show me your styling power. Do you have enough clothing? If you don't, I find it hard to believe you could put together a high-level styling display. Seems like I'm a little short. I'll get more and come back soon. Well, then come find me when you have enough.
I think we're supposed to do a style battle, I think, with this too, if I remember correctly. But yeah, T said, to answer your question, even though I'm replaying some of the parts I did in the beta stream, the beta test that I did, which I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's too many differences between the beta and the game now that it's launched. I think the everything's a lot more crisp. Shout out to Paper Games for that. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it's really well done, and I'm excited to get to the parts I did get to in the beta test that I did.
I'm genuinely intrigued.
So
Seeing a styling display by a human. It's been a while. For this styling session, the theme is party time. Show me, Jenny, former Ripple Wine Cellar owner, what you've got. Are you ready?
yep, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's see. The theme is fresh? Okay. Leave the hairstyle alone. And then I think I love the memes, by the way. Everybody just like puts on their like best outfits, but then it looks like the most hodgepodge put together thing on this earth. Just to win the style battles, it just makes me laugh so hard. Because it's kind of true. You gotta do what you gotta do in this game. Oh, I have too many accessories. Okay. Oh, I have so many things on. Is there something better? I'm laughing that this outfit is like fresh. I should have known better. I don't think I have anything on my back. This might be just slightly funny to me. Because again, you could technically like make a legit decent outfit, but you also could just low key just put a hodgepodge of things together and win these battles, which is so funny to me when people do that. And when I see them screencasts from the game, it just makes me chuckle. I guess I'll do that. I've got these outfits here. And hopefully I should win this. Based off that, I could be wrong though. Oh no, I might actually lose. I already see it coming. Wait, maybe not. Oh, nope, I think I'm gonna lose. Oh, never mind, I got it. I'm shocked. All right then, well. Change a few things.
Your whim is beautiful and pure. It resembles a sweet Vaughn de Ripples. I'm having so many fond memories. How wonderful.
Jenny, I low-key just put on some socks and some gloves.
Still haven't come out. They deceived me with some sweet talk. Dealing with them is tricky. I can't do anything, really. Do you know who they are? I don't like to pry. I believe travelers should be treated as guests. I'd happily offer them a drink. And if they admire the Ripple wine cellar, I take them at their word, but they're not always genuine. Once, a long, long time ago, I even taught a lesson to some barrel thieves. And now... But, judging by your styling, I'm confident you're not like them. The key to the Ripple wine cellar. For you. You're welcome here. I hope you enjoy your visit. However things go, it's my hope that its beauty and fragrance will always be appreciated and admired.
Thank you. I will. Me too.
I don't remember if this is a level or not, but we're about to find out anyway. I want it. Oh, it is. It is. This is an RPG level. We're doing some platforming. Yup, we are. All right. First whim star. Let's just start. Collecting the blings. Then there's some lore. I'm not going to read this one. I know I try to read them, but what I'll do is I'll keep them slow. So if you do want to read them, with this becoming a VOD, you can go back and actually pause and read. But the wind stirred ripples. The lore in this game is actually pretty cool, too. Reminds me of people who just do like winery or like breweries and stuff who are really into that type of thing. There's just nothing wrong with that. I think that's cool. So many cool hobbies in this game. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do some platforming, so. Don't fall in the water, because if you fall, you're gonna die. Alright, cool. I'll do that. Okay, the question is, can I go get that Whimstar over there, though? Is there a door? Can I go through the door? Oh, I have to go up. I see it. I was like, how does that work? How do I get up there? And that's how this works. Oh! Whimstar. Love to see it. Or is there stuff down here? Oh, no. Yeah, we can't go down here. Okay. Absolutely not. Oh! You see these? Nope. I can go this way, though. Right? Yes. Get that over there. Oh, no. I want this. Alright. It's the train part that I did the last time. My face? What do you mean? How would you do that? Alright. Okay. Don't think you can go anywhere else. We're gonna go this way. Back onto the train! Roller coaster ride. Let's go. A roller coaster ride with monsters I have to murder. Die. Yeah, oh, nuggets. Don't hit me. Ah, and of course I would get there. I knew I was gonna get hit. Oh, here we go again. I remember this being a little bit easier. Ah! Why are so many things? Oh, nope. Alright. Ah! Jeez. Okay. Alright, the game's trying to low-key kill me. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I should probably like not do that again. Me die with it. Okay. Collecting all the bling, or at least a lot of them. Is there anything else I can get over here? No. Alright, we're going on the other train. forgot what was going to fall out of the... Yeah, I almost died. Anyway, we're not going to talk about it. Oh. We're not going to talk about it. All right, there's a Whim Star here. Over there. Got it. Oh, I think I remember. I remember these things float down, and that's not great. Okay, cool. Oh, the barrels. Oh, the barrels. Oh, the barrels. The barrels? The barrels. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. How the frick do I get over there? I don't know. Can I jump over here, though? Curious Whims? I can. Oh, there. Dudes of inspiration over here. Thank you so much. Me being a lazy fellow. Okay. Now the question is, how do I get back over there? I just jump over? Yep, we're just gonna jump. We're gonna go for it. There we go. Platform. There we go. I'm not gonna lie to you, I really should use the dash feature more, but I don't. And I'm probably gonna have to, and a boss is gonna be in this game that's gonna require me to use it. I'm gonna be so pissed. Cause y'all know me in the dash button. I would know, cause Final Fantasy 14 happened. Oh, hello. Hi. Get out of my face. Ooh. Yeah. That was not my greatest achievement. Okay. I think there's dudes over there, but I don't know how I can get over there without dying a little, maybe? Oh, sweet buttery. Ooh. I don't like that. Oh, dang, it's one of these. Okay. The platforming. All the platforming. Oh, God. Okay, kind of flashed that. I didn't like that. Dang, they had 3 over here. The audacity. Can I? Ooh, not that. Okay, I lied. I thought I could do something with that. Or not. I gotta platform back on the thing. That might not have been the best decision, see? Oh! Wait, when I glitched though. Oh. No, we're not doing that again. Alright, what is over yonder? I see something. Is that something I can kill? Okay, you know what? Oh, don't do that just yet. Okay. I gotta stop doing that. The trigger hands. It's bad. Oh, the trigger hands. Okay, we're here. I don't know where this is taking me, but I'm gonna follow it anyway. There be mods. What do you mean there's a Whims? Oh, wrong button. What do you mean there's a Whimstar over here, Momo? Oh, it's over there. Is it just a random thing? There's just a random creature I could kill? Okay, that's great. I love how I gave myself more platforming to do! Oh, God. Okay. Come on. This perspective, I kinda... Lol. Now we see facing her mortal enemy cliffs and platforming. Yes. I love these type of games, but... Infinity Nikki tries my life just a little bit. I love the game enough where I'll deal with it, but I'm also low-key like, oh my God. Alright. But hi, Zeno. Welcome. Oh my God. Whew. My heart was a little bit like racing right there. And as always, y'all, please go check out Zeno when Zeno decides to stream. Fellow Final Fantasy 14 player. Mutual does cool things when he wants to. So if you're looking for somebody to follow, please go check it out. Oh my God. These barrels freaking... Well, that's not cute. Freaking rotate. Okay, wait. No. I don't like that. Nope, we're not getting the blinks. I don't care. Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, I those feel. I don't like that. Can we? Oh wait. So it's a thing where I gotta shift her weight, right? Yes. Okay, I can shift her weight. I figured it out. I'm figuring it out, game. Thank you kindly. There we go. Getting the blings. I see you. I see the theory. I see the magic. Okay. Alright. No. Get out of my face. I don't need to die. The Whimstar. Wait. Mama, where did you see the thing? It's right there? Okay. Oh. Oh boyo. Oh boyo. I knew one of them was gonna get me eventually. I hate it. Alright. Alright. Going back. Gravity, shift your weight. Okay. Let's make this easier on myself. I don't think we're supposed to go this way, though. I could be making it up, though. Or am I supposed to go this way? No, I'm not. I just wanted the Whimstar. Got it. Alright, we're going this way. So I wasn't sure. Okay. Cool. Alright, I think we...
I heard some people talking up there.
Is that D'Artagnan? He sounds kind of arrogant.
Alright. I'm going to, again, not read this, but I will slow it down just a bit so folks who would like to see the lore can read it, as well as, what's it call it? For folks who want to read it, as well as if you're watching the VOD, you can pause it to read the dialogue too, just to have that option. I know this is probably familiar to me a little bit. I have to, again, I can't make one-to-one comparisons to the beta to this because I haven't gone back to watch those original streams, but I want to say they're pretty similar in terms of the lore. I think there's some slight differences though. Alright, I think we're gonna fight them too soon. I remember this battle.
I sure made a killing off that little kid Louise. I could have scored some blings off that cat lady, too. If it wasn't for that sword-wielding troublemaker.
Fieldy, you gotta hone your skills. If it were me, I'd have made a fortune off that girl.
Selling these knockoffs was so easy.
Fieldy, we're lucky we pulled it off. If the old geezer Spindle or the two girls from the Stylists Guild get wind of this, we'll be in hot water.
I'm not scared of them. We're the Rogues, reincarnated. With a name like that, who would dare cross us? Huh?
Kudos to the people who helped us get where we are today.
Before the Flamecrest Festival, we should whip up some more fabric. They'll sell like hotcakes.
Those morons holding their breath for our Floragale cloth.
As long as we've got these knockoffs, the blings will keep rolling in. We'll make it rain with blings. More blings than we can spend.
Not to make it rain with blings. I'm screaming. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight.
Nikki! The F-Lings are coming!
I got this.
Just gonna kind of grab down and be fancy. Let's not just be fancy. Let's just kill him.
Cat lady?
Stony, she looks so strong.
Obviously, I see her. Why else do you think I haven't stepped in?
Okay.
It's really you. The villagers said you went looking for D'Artagnan. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What about you, scammers? Your fake fabric caused so many problems, but you're still acting all smug?
This has nothing to do with you. D'Artagnan is at the Market of Mirth. Don't waste your time on us.
I've got time to deal with you.
Oh?
All we did was sell some counterfeits. What's the big deal?
If I had used your fake fabric to craft my floral gliding outfit, I would have fallen to my death already.
Huh? Is that bad? I thought we were just crushing the dreams of a few young boys and girls.
I'm screeching.
That's bad enough.
Exactly, but that's no
Is it?
better.
My parents never supported my dreams back when they were alive. I thought it was normal.
Again, I will keep saying this every single time in my Infinity Nikki streams, and anybody who plays this game will probably agree with me. It's the way this game is whimsy, and then it throws some dark-ish like that at you, and you're just like, excuse you? You need a hug. What are you talking about? I remember this from the last time I played through. I was like, why would you? That was not okay. I'm so sorry.
Wait. This is no time to talk about your dreams.
And then Momo just slides right on past and said, we don't have time for free improv therapy.
Calm down, friends. You really saved us, and that makes you family. And since you're family, how about you take 100,000 blings to say thanks? Pretend you didn't see us. Have some mercy.
Uh-huh.
Do I look like I'd take such a small amount?
You kinda do.
Nah, Momo coming for me.
There's a lot of ways to earn blings, but scamming isn't one of them.
Aren't you stubborn? Huh. Guess we'll have to abandon this space. As long as we have the Great Jerome's abilities. We'll get up and running again quickly.
Okay.
Oh, D'Artagnan, what are you doing here?
Huh, where'd they go?
Think you can catch me? Keep dreaming!
It's giving Team Rocket just a little bit.
They escaped. I'll report this to Dada and Captain Haya right now. Done. Those crooks won't be free for long.
Yeah. Also, we didn't end up with nothing. At least we learned D'Artagnan went off to the Market of Mirth.
Sorry about that. Was
Yeah.
not expecting
Let's
that
get
little
back to the Golden
crash.
Field and ask Ragnar. I'm sure we'll find a way to the Market of Mirth.
I feel like my game is glitching, so I keep hearing like a sparkling noise the entire stream. So apologies for that, y'all. Don't think that's supposed to be the case. And then we'll probably go for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll call it for stream, actually. In terms of Gamers Outreach, the event went from the 18th to the 21st, which is today. So I know I was going to just stream just for today for it. And like I said, the goals are posted on socials. So no matter where we land, I appreciate everybody either stopping by today, hearing me out, as well as, you know, always supporting me and my shenanigans. And of course, with any of the goals I set for any of the events I do for like this, they'll be started at least 6 months or at least the following year. So for example, anything with Gamers Outreach, like the games folks like band together and fundraise for, we'll do them sometime next year. So if we do reach the goals before the end of the night, which I think is
The Millstone is set for RPG, but then there's Roller Coaster Tycoon and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2's crowd control game and a co-op game, which means I'll have a very busy 2025, but it's totally cool. I plan for that, so.
Stop it! Stop fighting!
Cut it out! Momo?
That was a
These
slight
two
glitch, I
guys look
think.
Suspicious. I'm worried they'll hurt Nikki.
I love Gerudo, he's so cute.
You're a low-life spy! You tricked this stylist and now you're after the secret of the artifact!
I'm a knight who's been secretly protecting Nikki this whole time. I'm not a spy.
Your kind committed all kinds of atrocities! A Feywish sprite! Who would believe you?
I was just trying to help. Pieces are as stubborn and vulgar as I'd heard. Of course they're bad luck.
You stopped fighting, but you're still arguing. Listen, all of you. Raggy and Caleb didn't hurt me. They showed me the way. And Gerudo isn't a spy. While we've been investigating the coma cases, he's helped me a lot. I don't know what happened between your people, but what I do know is that everyone here is warm-hearted and kind.
If Nikki says so, I'll let you go. But I promise, if you do anything suspicious, I'll report it to the Volunteer Corps.
Nikki's like, stop this racism right now, I'm prejudiced. And I'm here with Nikki with that, be like, excuse me? No.
Of course I won't. And I guess I'll let you go too. Nikki, as you know, I can fly, so I can easily reach the stone tree clusters. I'll investigate and see if I can find the Wish Collector, or traces of the Prophet.
The Prophet? Gerudo, do you have any leads?
Nothing I'm certain of yet. But I don't think they went after the Wish Collector just because of his connection to Stoneville. What they want may have to do with the whole region.
You may have a point. Gerudo, be careful.
Okay, sure.
Nikki, at the Ripple Wine Cellar, did you find the Wish Collector?
No. The humans there were a bunch of crooks making counterfeit fabric.
No wonder! I saw a few people running away in panic. I guess they crawled in through the tunnel the rogues dug. That explains the recent rumors of humans. You'd mentioned some people are after the Wish Collector. Tell me more about it. This is really bad. Oh, Raggy. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, this is terrible.
Nikki, I'll go with you. I know the stone tree clusters pretty well. I can help. And for some personal reasons, I'm also looking for him.
Okay. According to those awful counterfeiters, the Wish Collector is at the Market of Mirth. Can you show us how to get there?
Of course. Though it's really far. The choo-choo train is down. Your gliding outfit won't make it. And as far as the sky passes, to move between stone tree clusters, they're essential. The sky passes are made out of gale grass and also puff rings. On top of each huge stone tree, we've built gliding stations. The managers of the stations maintain the sky pass and make sure that it's safe. But now, all the sky passes have collapsed. We would need a great stylist able to purify dark essence. Oh, too bad.
I can do it, with my purification outfit.
That's incredible.
Our savior! According to Heartkeeper Auntie Kashmia, the cause of the sky pass collapse is just the dark essence. When you went to the Ripple Estate, I saw Auntie Kashmia heading toward the forest over there. Let's go find her.
Raggy, you promised me a bunch of times to help me with my wheat.
Yeah.
Raggy, we can find her ourselves. You should help with Caleb's wheat.
I'll find you after I'm done.
Okay, I think actually we are just a few quest chapters away from being where we were, because for those who were here for the beta streams, what basically happened was we have to collect or actually unlock those little areas, or at least
Do we have to do the unlock the, I guess, areas we can glide into to be able to move forward in the story, if something like that. But not bad. But yeah, we'll probably do just a little bit more of the story, and then we'll wrap up here. And then I can send y'all off to watch other folks in terms of streaming shenanigans tonight. It's a lovely Saturday, so. And again, as a reminder, I will not be.
Over there. Let's take a look.
I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Monday probably.
Stupid hoe. So rusty. So brittle. The sickle, I'd break 3 with 1 punch. I can't believe it. In this big place, not one good weapon. Hello. Are you the Heartsweeper Auntie Kashmia? Ay, you scared me half to death. Where did this rude human come from? This is a sacred job. I'm the Heartkeeper in charge of maintaining the Stone Heart. I'm so sorry. We actually came to see if we can help.
Yeah, Auntie Kashmia, we have a lot in common. My cape is pure cashmere.
What a cutie. Sweetie pie. I was going to say the same thing about you. So then, why do you want to see me? We want to know what caused the sky passes to collapse. To work properly, sky passes need the seeds harvested directly from the Stone Heart. And if we don't water it with Stone Dew nectar, the Stone Heart will wither. For each Heartkeeper, it's our sacred duty to water the Stone Heart regularly. But in the past few days, Cutie Pie, the Stone Dew floras have been contaminated by dark essence. Some sky passes in the distance have disappeared. I worry about how the other stone trees are doing. I'm really worried. That's why I was a little grumpy before. It's okay. Leave it to me. With my purification outfit, I can purify the contaminated Stone Dew floras. That's wonderful. Young lady, you're a hero. Thank you. But you might not know what the Stone Dew floras look like. Come over here with me.
Okay.
These are Stone Dew floras. Oh no, all the lovely flowers. They've been tainted by the evil Esslings. Young lady, I'll leave the Esslings to you. Please purify them all. That way I can collect Stone Dew nectar and water the Stone Heart.
Yeah, this is what I meant. You have to purify all the flowers, and then once you do that, the stations can open to where we can travel where we need to go. That's what it was. So time to go murder some monsters. Huzzah! These ones with the shields. Excuse me with your button shields. Dang. Figure out how we get back up there. Guess we're gonna have to go the old-fashioned way. Maybe? Nope. More platforming. Shoulda known better. Ooh, but before that, really quick. Go through the store. I rolled up to the club and there were lots of monsters in the club. Oh, there's plenty of monsters over here. Well, coming to mess up y'all day. Cool. Just coming in to mess up y'all's day. Hello. Going to Alice in Wonderland and just, you know, going through random doors just because I feel like it and just taking your stuff and leaving. I only do that in video games. Okay. Assuming I can use this to go to different parts of the area. Got it. Alright. I want that chest over there. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. Use this to jump up. Right. Oh, I thought I could go higher. Can I not go higher? Let's redo that. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, maybe I was supposed to go through the rest of that entrance to get back to the top. That's cool. I don't mind. There was another door, so I forget which way it was though. Oh, there it is. Or I could have just did the thing where I went somewhere. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't really know what's going on here. Like, help me, please. About to say, like, there's got to be a way to get back up here. That's Pupper. There's more puppers over here, or whatever these things are. All right, we're gonna do this one last thing, and then we'll probably wrap it up for stream. And again, I'll have more impressions of this game once I get past, like, I think we gotta fight monsters in here. No? Oh, it's just close. It's closed. Oh, okay. Q. I'm not mad about it. I'll have more thoughts about the game once I get back to new parts. But right now, I'm kind of just enjoying the ambience of where we're at because I've done these parts before. Which, not to, you know, keep repeating that, but that's why I'm not really, like, I'm just reabsorbing the story, basically. Okay, the question is, I need to get back up there, I'm assuming? Oh, I'm gonna need this. Thank you so much. I forgot this level has a lot of, you gotta climb certain areas to get to other areas type of vibe. It's just giving all the hills in Heaven's Ward in Final Fantasy XIV. No? Oh, I thought that you could ground pound that. Never mind. Oh, there we need to go. On the roof to the thing and then float to the top. As it should be. I swear we stopped at one stream at this part too, which is kind of funny.
Look! The stone heart! It's full of life again! The sky passes should be restored too. We just need the gliding station manager to activate them.
Nikki is our savior!
Nikki, I'm impressed. I've never left the Golden Fields myself, but I feel better knowing the Stoneheart has been restored.
Caleb, you should get out and see the world while you have a chance.
I really like farming, and I feel safer here in the Golden Fields.
Alright, if you insist.
But I do admire you. Always flying all over the place. You're even a reserve in the volunteer corps.
And soon I'll even become an official member.
I'm looking forward to it. When Raggy is inducted into the volunteer corps, Nikki, you should see the ceremony.
I don't know what that is, but I'll be there.
You need to keep your focus, Nikki. He's got important things to do now.
Right. We need to find the wish collector first. No more wasted time. We'll set off right now. To get to the Market of Mirth Stone Tree Cluster, we'll go to that gliding station. We'll find the station manager and get them to help activate the Sky Pass. Let's get going.
All right, and with that, I think we're gonna end it here. So let me first, y'all know me, if I could do some gacha before I leave, I will. Let me see though first. Do I have anything in the store I can buy? I thought the store was a different color. They just want you to know, like, hey, you come over here and spend some money on things, just so let you know, just so you're abundantly clear. Hi, Mia! Welcome in! I am just about to wrap up, but I am playing Infinity Nikki shenanigans. I'm about to do some gacha before I completely log off. But I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. Oh! Did I get level 20 already? Well, thank you for the pack game. But how you doing? It's lovely to see you. Thanks for stopping by stream. I'm about to do some gacha and things and wrap up. I hope you're doing good. Alright. Again, I will let y'all watch the scene and then I'm gonna skip it afterwards, after the first time. I have a question about the launcher. No worries. Shoot. What's your question? Let me know what you got. Happy to help. Nice, nice. Always good to hear. I'm doing good too. I'm pretty relaxed today, actually. Today's been a good day. And next week I'm pretty much like in vacay mode, so my brain's just like, yay, gaming and family and potentially fighting my brother in Mario Kart over the holiday. Don't tell him I said that though. He gonna beat me up. Or we could play Smash. My brother's really good at Smash. He plays Sonic. He kicks my ass every time. Every time! With no remorse! Yeah. I don't have the shortcut on my desk. I'm gonna... So I think for the launcher, it should be a desktop. Yay, Crimpy. Exactly, Crimpy. It should be on your desktop. If not, I know sometimes I have to re-download the launcher to be able to get it at work because it's finicky. So you might have to do that. And if the launcher's already there, if you re-download it, it'll take you to the game. But yeah, that's how I have to do it because sometimes the shortcut is weird for me. Like the game's finicky where I have to re-download the launcher for the actual game. And then once I do that, it'll automatically like speed through load and then the game's already done. If that doesn't work for you, I can jump into a VC and like walk you through it if you share your screen with me. Because I know Infinity Nikki can be a little finicky because it's such a big game. So I feel like it low-key just doesn't want to cooperate sometimes. Yeah, okay, yeah. And that's what I have to do too, which is, I know it's really weird. But like, it doesn't work for me with the desktop. So I have to reload the launcher every time to play the game, which is so strange. Also at me. You gonna slide me a DM, Mia? Kiki. Another one. Listen, Infinity Nikki girlies and Infinity Nikki players, because you don't You don't have to be a girl to play the game. You can play the game no matter your gender, because this game is lit. Join us. It's lit. We have fashion. It's great. There's Discord. There's so many communities for Infinity Nikki. There's even Reddit. We're everywhere. We're amazing. But yes, I'm hooked too. Yeah, I'm joining you. I'm never leaving. I'm been getting jumped. Yo, exactly. These athletes be jumping people. That's why I don't be playing on mobile trying to fight them. I be bucking. I be bobbing and weaving the S-Links off stream, because when I play on my phone, I can't fight them. And they be trying to kill me. And I be like, leave me alone. It's so real. I felt that on a deep spiritual level, because I'm like, these S-Links be trying your lives hiding in like freaking chests and stuff. It's just be so funny. This game be trying my life, but I love it so much. Oh my god. I'm just checking like the shenanigans for tonight. But yes, Mia, can you do me a favor? Would you mind DMing your stylist ID so I can at you? If not, you can just take mine from right here. And add me. Whatever you prefer to do. Wait, I can evolve another outfit? Also fishing? Does it take forever? Or am I just fishing the wrong spots? Man, I'm sick. I'm screeching. No worries. I feel like the fishing, I had to go to the tutorial a few times. The fishing is not horrible, but it's not like Animal Crossing easy. I feel like it's a notch to the right of being a little like, what do you mean? Kind of vibes. Can I evolve this? Okay, I'll add you now. Cool. I can evolve an outfit. Maybe? Or did I just lie to myself? Because Oh, I gotta get some of these, the calm thoughts from Wishfield. Okay, got it. Oh, and if I haven't shown this on stream before, you can actually upgrade your outfits to different things. So that's what I meant when I said I've evolved my Bubbly Voyage spring outfit. This is the original one. And then I default have the green one. In terms of evolving outfits, I'm probably gonna focus on doing some of the like ability outfits. And some of the outfits I've unlocked, like Far and Away and her birthday outfit are super cute. But these are some of the fits you can get once you get all the items to be able to evolve them. And then you, of course, I think you do have to buy another or make another set of the clothes. But cool. Let me know, Mia, when it works in terms of adding me in the game. If not, I can always like add you instead or something. I know Infinity Nikki could be really, really finicky. But okay. I did not show any of the festivals, so I'll probably do that hopefully next week for the next Infinity Nikki stream. But don't fight me. Are we supposed to go this way? Oh yeah, let me do it for you, no problem. I know I flashed it up really quick. Oh, Granny Glass. Yes, we'll accept this quest. We'll help Grandma. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, hold on. Mia, I'll give it to you in a second. Apologies, I did not know it was gonna be one of these. And then this one's up there. It's hard doing this on the phone. I do not recommend. Here, here, and here, and here. Okay. There you go, Mia. Yeah, Momo is adorable. That's why I dropped in our chat the Momo bag, because I was like, Momo's adorable. I understand. I completely understand why you say that, because don't get me wrong, y'all, like I think I will probably play Infinity Nikki and Final Fantasy 14 on mobile, but I understand why you do not want to play certain games on the mobile device, because me to that point, Like, the mobile game is fun, but unfortunately the graphics do get nerfed a lot. So if you are a graphics junkie, I would not play on the mobile if you like to see pretty things. I would play on PC or PlayStation. It still works, so like a lot of the controls are just now where you use your fingers, so you can play on the game. But I feel like it's a lot more difficult to fight the S-Slings as well as just move around in the game. But I think it's because it's a tiny screen. And my depth perception dies. I feel like when the screen is tiny. And hi, Lawrence. Thanks for popping in to say hi. And yeah, appreciate you for the well wishes in terms of things. I hope you're holding up well as well with all the shenanigans with the broader world around us. But appreciate you. But yeah, like Infinity Nikki as a game on the mobile is a different kind of beast. I still play it though, and I do play some mobile games. So for context here, I plan to play Final Fantasy 14 mobile. I want to keep Infinity Nikki, but it's really big, so I might end up having to take it off because it's so much space on my phone. And I do play Usagi-Shima. I do play a Usagi-Shima on my phone, which is like a cute little bunny game because it's Bunes. But yeah. And let me know when you get it, Mia, in terms of the stylist ID. Actually, we'll just take a screenshot too so I can share it with folks. I know a few people have been asking me for mine. So I can always send it to people too. Otherwise, let me go to the chatting screen and log out of the game, and then I'm gonna send y'all off to some folks to scamper a ways. Alright, let me go to the chatting screen really quickly. Alright, I was waiting for the music to kind of like, waiting for it to do whatever I wanted to do in terms of updates. Alright, so thank you all so much for joining me today, whether you were lurking, watching the VOD, or here live. Shout out to everybody who came through. Again, I wanted to make a slightly longer and delayed stream on Saturday for Gamers Outreach. This stream was dedicated to one, fantasy and frills, because I showed y'all some of my lace bobbin practice. So shout out to those of you who were hanging out with me as I did that. I'm so proud of myself because I actually got the torch and lace base done, y'all. It's litty. So again, I will be doing more torch and lace samplers and stuff for the next couple of months, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be able to actually do some actual lace, like white lace with y'all on stream, as well as some crochet. And I will do a craft stream because you all really, I'm checking the poll again. I think you all, okay, all y'all in the Discord, I just need y'all to know. One, you've gotten to the 18th to vote. So first of all, there's that. And thank you, so I appreciate you and everybody who's been here watching me today. First of all, for those of you in the Discord, I don't know who switched the vote, but how did Tiny Bookshop end up tying with Spilled? So as some final reminders, one, January 18th isn't when the poll ends in the Discord. So for those of you who are here for VTuber SummerSlam, thank you so much for voting in the poll. Right now you can vote on a visual novel, a cozy game, or a craft stream specifically. Right now, Phoenix Wright is beating out all the other games, which is bonkers. So I'm probably going to be screaming objection all next year because y'all have no chill. Tiny Bookshop and Spilled are tied, and apparently y'all really want me to do another Hobonichi paper craft stream. Because I do actually know how to do origami and stuff, so I'll probably do just Hobonichi and decorating and stuff and everything. But yeah. But you will see more lace bobbin from me. I will probably do more co-working lace bobbin streams specifically because I do want to get in the practice of doing it, and I really enjoy like figuring stuff out, as you saw me do for 2 hours today. And then for today, again, for Gamers Outreach, if we reach our goal, which I have a goal of just a couple $100. So my target's 100, but if we get to 100, it's you all get to choose an RPG that you want me to play. I'll probably pick between, if we do reach the goal, a mix between like pixel RPGs and regular RPGs, and I will probably maybe see if I can make a series out of it, just so I play a lot of RPGs. So if y'all want me to play one of your choice, I'll give you a list and we'll vote. If we get to 200 or 300, it'll be both Roller Coaster Tycoon crowd control and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 crowd control game. Because I really think that would be fun because I know y'all are chaotic as heck. So if I play those games, I will try to build a theme park and play Tony Hawk without dying. But I know y'all are chaotic in there. So that's probably going to be hilarious. And then you can choose a co-op game if you get to 400. But again, no worries and no pressure if you cannot contribute during any of the special event streams I do for fundraising for Gamers Outreach and other things I participate in. I just thank you all for being here with me. Again, I really wanted to do a craft stream with Lace Bobbin, and I wanted to do Torch and Lace, and I finally got to do it, even though I only got to the top part of it, but it's fine. But thank you for joining me again. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be moving that to Monday. So we will be playing Final Fantasy XIV. I will probably do some Arcanist Scholar shenanigans because I'm actually pretty close to being a Scholar, which means, y'all, I'm almost an Omni Healer after almost 2 years of being in the Final Fantasy XIV fandom. Wait, it's been a year. Has it been a year? Wait, it's been a year. 2023? Yeah, it's been a year. So it'll be 2 years next year. But after about a year and some change of playing, I am about to be an Omni Healer. I'm proud of myself because I will be a Scholar, and I'm not going to lie, I can't wait to be able to kick people's asses as a Scholar, and then we're going to move towards Magical Range DPS and Archers. So I will be an Archer, Magical Range DPS classes, all the healers, and then Picto... No, I've already said Picto because Magical Range DPS will be Archer, Magical Range DPS, Healer, and then we're going to be a Gunbreaker and a Paladin. And for those of wondering, for Final Fantasy XIV Mobile, I will probably be White Mage and Paladin on that game too. I think you can be a Viera, and I will be paying to be able to be a Viera because y'all not going to play me with that. But anyway, but we'll be back on Monday. We'll probably stream after Christmas. So my last stream until after Christmas is going to be Monday, probably. And then we'll do Unicorn Overlord and more co-working towards the weekend. So we Final Fantasy shenanigans too. Because again, we've got more games to get ready for in the spring. Because I'm excited for Sea of Stars. DLC is coming out really soon. And South of Midnight, y'all, is coming out, which I will be streaming that game exclusively. I really want to play that game. So no matter what happens, I'm going to be streaming that game exclusively, as in that's going to be the game I'm going to play. I'm going to make room for it. Because Black Girl Southern Goth Magic, even though I'm going to scream and holler in that game because the game is going to be scary as heck. I already know. Southern Goth horror vibes are there. That's terrifying. It's always terrifying. But yeah, so we're going to stream South of Midnight. We're going to play the DLC for Sea of Stars. And then, of course, off stream, I'm not going to stream it, but I do want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. So that's coming out in February. So there's a lot of games I got to do, as well as I got to finish Metaphor before I play Monster Hunter Wilds. Otherwise, it's going to be another Persona 5 situation. But anyway, thank you all for being with me today. Again, you can contribute to Gamers Outreach. I'll repost the link. Let me drop it in the chat one more time for anybody who wants to contribute as well. It's posted on socials for those of you who would like to contribute as well. So let me just grab the link one more time. I'm clumsy. Oh, I am clumsy. Sorry, links. I should have a command, but OBS and me being heck clumsy. Really, really clumsy. Oh my god. Actually, let me just grab it real quick. And then I'll repost the link on socials, and then I lastly will send y'all off to folks to go watch. Again, if you don't want to watch anybody that's totally cool, again, there's lots of dope magic happening on the internet tonight. There's probably people doing gamer outreach stuff, so if you see other streamers, support them, say hi, do your thing. But there's a link there. And then as for folks you can watch, oh, I did that thing where, like, I logged out of my thing to be able to do the thing I need to do, the thing I want to do, and doing that. Thank you, honey. I appreciate you. I hope y'all have a wonderful time, rest of your evening and day. I'm going to be doing Static Night shenanigans because Final Fantasy XIV, and I have a Christmas tree for my FC, which I haven't told them yet, but for anybody in the FC, yes, I bought a Christmas tree for us because I'm that person. I am that person who buys Christmas things for my clubs and things I'm in because I'm a nerd. I'm the one people like to kick it with because I always do shenanigans. You can ask my family. I get it from my mom. always that person who celebrates too many things. Because I think it's a great time to celebrate events. But yes, I bought a Christmas tree for this. I did. For the outside of the house. But I gotta figure out where it is. If not, I gotta figure out what's going on with Square Enix. So, I will let y'all know in the VC when I jump in there in a second. But for those of you who do want to go watch other folks who are available right now, you have some really dope options to consider. So, for example, Misa, who's a dope friend and mutual in Final Fantasy XIV and is a really cool person, is currently doing Grand Blue Fantasy. So if you're looking to watch some of that, you can check it out. Jean Spotted, or Jean is playing a game as well. So if you want to go check out Jean, I think I have to command Jean Spotted for it. If not, you can do Jean Spotted into Twitch. Mavis Del Luna is currently streaming as well. They use they, them pronouns. They are currently playing Elden Ring. So if you're looking to check that out, Elden Ring, excuse me, go do that. And then finally, I will say, if you want to go watch another dope person too who's doing some dope things right now, Ash, or Fitness to Cosplay, is currently playing Fast Food Simulator, a pop-up stream. So Ash is super cool. Melon Mafia folks, y'all know y'all lit. Black people, black streamers, really cool. So go check it out. So again, if you want to go check out Jean, Mavis, Ash, or Misa, those are your options in terms of following the shenanigans tonight. But of course, if you're not feeling it and you just want to take a break, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. You can go do that. Take care of yourself. Go drink some water. Go get some dinner if you're in my time zone. If you're not, you know, go do what you gotta do. But appreciate you. I'll be back again Monday. I will not be streaming tomorrow, so I will see y'all in a couple days, and then I will see you by the end of the week. But again, if I don't see you at a stream anytime soon, because you got things going on, as well as you're just chilling out and doing things, I hope you have a wonderful holiday season. It's winter solstice time, so to me, I am in my full hermit mode, where I just want to be in my big hoodies and pajamas and Animal Crossing lounge clothes and just sit and do lace bobbin and drink hot chocolate and bother my siblings and play Mario Kart and potentially fight them and like Smash. I gotta figure out what sibling game night's gonna look like. Now we gotta fight. We gotta brawl. Even though I can't play Mario Kart that long because the upside down topsy-turvy stuff is wild. All right, I gotta go. I love y'all. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining me. I will see y'all for another stream soon. I hope you enjoyed Frills and Fantasy, and we'll do more Lace Bobbin and fun stuff too. And again, please support Gamers Outreach and other social causes, and always pay attention to the world around you. But stay safe, stay well. Be careful out here, y'all. Like I said, try to stay safe and do what you got to do. And you know, do a little good in the world if you can, while you're running around doing whatever you got to do to, you know, make your place in the world and be dope as well too. But alrighty, take care for now. Bye bye, everybody.